not getting attention. It's strange. I saw it yesterday, late yesterday. It's not getting attention. President Tinubu condemns killings in Plateau and Kaduna, assures security agencies will bring perpetrators to book or justice. I didn't see it on the papers. I knew I saw it sometime yesterday, but while I was preparing this morning, I didn't see it anywhere. I'm like, they don't send the presidents and condolence and assurance messages anymore. Maybe they just had too much to cover, so they had to prioritize. So President Bola Tinubu has strongly condemned the barbaric and cowardly attacks by gunmen in Agwan-Rukuba district, Jos Plateau State. He equally condemned the attacks in Kahir village in Kagako local government area of Kaduna State. Describing the attack on the community in Jos and the killing and abduction of wedding guests in Kaduna as an affront to all that Nigeria stands for, President Tinubu assured Nigerians that the barbaric acts will not go unpunished. Anyone who will sneak under the cover of the night and kill defenseless citizens as done in Jos and Kahir village is a heartless coward. We know. Don't need to tell us. By attacking soft targets in Jos, their objective is not only to cause harm but also trigger a spiral of reprisal attacks and further bloodletting. He has directed security agencies to intensify all efforts to pursue the perpetrators and those spreading misinformation that can inflame tensions and further endanger lives. Cautioning some... See, I don't even choke, sorry. Let me continue. Cautioning some sections... there you have it. Cautioning some sections of the media, insinuating the attacks were religiously motivated. President Tinubu reaffirms that security agencies are actively addressing the situation and stressed that public cooperation is vital in maintaining peace and protecting lives and property. He stressed the need for communities to comply with evacuation and relocation and related advice and processes. He hailed the safe return of the 2 Kaduna victims, only 2 out of how many that died. I urge our security agencies to be more proactive in preventing these attacks by acting on early warning intelligence. All the remaining abductees from Kahir village must be rescued immediately. I commend Governor Caleb Mutfwang of Plateau State for his efforts in containing the situation in Jos, and Governor Obasani of Kaduna State for supporting the rescue and containment efforts. I assure the people and government of the 2 states of my support. I commiserate with the families of those killed and pray for the quick recovery of the injured. Our government is currently acquiring more sophisticated equipment to enable our security agencies track and smash criminals in real time wherever they are. Bayo Nanuga, Special Advisor to the President, Information and Strategy, put out the post. I also saw somewhere this morning that the President had summoned the Governor of Plateau State. I just ignored it. I said the President does not have the power to summon any governor. You don't get the power to summon them. Whether we are doing things correctly or we are doing this kangaroo way, you don't get any power to summon them. So I will not be the person in this platform that I have, privileged job that I have to do, and now begin to amplify what is an anomaly. The president has summoned the governor of Plateau State. For where? I want to ease, but I said that would be rather rude. So, yeah, you can ease for me. Just do it. You can do it for me. You get it right? Aha, there we go. Oh, yesterday I was going to share this, and somehow, with the number of things that we had to do, I just couldn't. Grid update, distribution. So you see, Abuja Disco, Ikeja Disco, Echo Disco, they're still up there. Abuja Disco, 591 megawatts. This was as at 9:10 a.m. yesterday. Probably be an update today because they drop these updates on a regular. So as at 9:10 a.m. yesterday, Abuja Disco, 591 megawatts. Ikeja Disco, 584 megawatts. Echo Disco, 499 megawatts. So you see, in Lagos alone, we have almost 1 gigawatt of power. 1 gigawatt of power in Lagos. So maybe they support states like Ondo, Ogun State, maybe Osun State, because I don't see them here. So maybe distribution, these 2 will be for somewhere in the west. But you also have Ibadan Disco with 369. And Ibadan, we know, is a big state. That's Oyo State. Ibadan with 369 megawatts. Benin Disco with 249. Benin with 249 megawatts. Enugu Disco, 239 megawatts. So in this, you don't see. Well, let me not get into certain areas because all I needed to do was a little research to know the spread of each territory. Okay, each of the discos. It's just a little research. It will even take me up to 20 minutes to just get all that information. So let me know through misinformation because I just feel a certain way. All right. So Enugu Disco, 239 megawatts. Port Harcourt Disco, 215. The previous day that dropped to about 189. I think it dropped about 189. Now it's gone up to 215. And you know, Port Harcourt Disco doesn't serve only River State. It serves Bayelsa, and I'm certain it serves Akwa Ibom. It's Cross River State, I'm not sure that it provides services to. But these three states, Rivers, Bayelsa, as well as Akwa Ibom State, is being served by PHED. All right? So Kano Disco gets 208, Kaduna Disco gets 195, Jos Disco 179, and Yola Disco 92. So imagine that we had bigger economic activities in this region, at least between Rivers, Akwa Ibom, and Bayelsa. Our power needs will certainly be more. Maybe then we would have had conversations where we're getting as high as 500 and something or something because of the commercial activities happening here. I do know that in Lagos, they do have some, factories being sited there and so on and so forth. Why Abuja gets as much as it's getting is what I also need to do a research on. All right. But see us here, 215 megawatts. That's what these three states are sharing, 215 megawatts. So you wonder how much wide power is really available for a lot of homes and small businesses around here. Kelly, just stop there. Leave it there. Don't push it any further. The Supreme Court released an announcement yesterday. Press release, Notary Public Application Portal opens 1st April 2026. The Supreme Court announces that the Notary Public Application Portal opens today, 1st of April 2026, for eligible legal practitioners. The portal closes June 30, 2026. Applications must be submitted online via www.notary.supremecourt.gov.ng. Late submissions will not be accepted. Heramo, late submissions will not be accepted. Kabir E. Akombi, Chief Registrar, Announcer. Okay, those are the few things. Some of you would have known by now that Vice President Kashim Shettima paid a visit to El-Rufai. Okay, I think they say it's the third day of the prayers when Kashim Shettima paid a visit to El-Rufai's home. So if Shettima was there, strongly one can assume that he was there to represent President Tinubu. And if President Tinubu did not give his express nod, I doubt that Kashim Shettima would have gone to El-Rufai's place. But he was there. So after all of these guests, Niger State Governor showed up at the prayers for El-Rufai's late mother. I was even there when she was buried. Former Vice President, what's his name again? What's my friend's name again? Oh, anyone who knows my friend, I was the former Vice President. Please. Oh my God, how am I forgetting his name? Oh goodness me. Yemi Oshibajo. Oshibajo was equally at the home of El-Rufai. The host of Who is Who in Nigeria, in terms of the big wigs, have showed up literally at El-Rufai's home to comfort the family at this time of loss and grief and mourning, right? So yesterday, El-Rufai returned to court. From court, EFCC, ICPC returned him to their custody, just like that. Okay, so let's take you through some of these stories for review. On Facebook and on Instagram, you have the general post. Facebook, Instagram, you have the general post. All right, Facebook, Today951FM, Today951FM. On Instagram, on X, I beg your pardon, on X, you have the opinion, the general post. See, it's because of the many things that I have to read at the same time. So Facebook, Today951FM, there you have general post and opinion poll. General post and opinion poll. And then on X, you have general post and opinion poll as well. On X, you have general post and opinion poll as well at Today FM 951. Today FM 951. On Instagram, Threads, you have just opinion poll. All right, Instagram and Threads, you have just opinion poll. Today FM 951. So there you have it. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call when we open the phone line to take your contributions. And then 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So you can use this to send messages to us, text via the traditional SMS channel, or WhatsApp message, voice notes, text message. Please limit your voice messages to 60 seconds. Let's begin. Daily Post. Speaker expresses shock as Rep spokesperson Agbese defects to Labour Party. Surprising one. The deputy spokesperson of the House of Representatives, Honorable Philip Agbese, has defected from the All Progressives Congress APC to the Labour Party, a move that has stirred reactions within the National Assembly. Agbese, who represents Ado Okpoku, Ogbadibo, Federal Constituency of Benue State, formally announced his defection during plenary on Tuesday following the House resumption. Reading his letter on the floor, the Speaker of the House, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, said the lawmaker attributed his exit from the APC to lingering internal crisis within the party. Despite his defection, Agbese reaffirmed support for President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, stating that his constituency remains aligned with the vision and that he would continue to support it. Speaker, in his reaction, expressed surprise at the development, noting that no member had left the ruling party for another since the inauguration of the 10th National Assembly. Honorable colleagues, we have the first member of the 10th as House of Representatives leaving the majority party to join the Labour Party. Members of the Labour Party should please appreciate him. Speaking with journalists after that, Agbese said his decision was driven by the interest of his constituents and dismissed speculations linking his defection to a governorship ambition in Benue State. He explained that the move followed consultations with his people who opted for a new political direction under the Labour Party ahead of the 2027 election. He stressed that his focus will be on strengthening the party in Benue and mobilizing support for future elections rather than engaging in political conflicts. Let us move on. Akpabio declares 3 senatorial seats vacant. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has announced that 3 senatorial seats in the 10th Senate are now vacant following the death of their respective members. Speaking during Tuesday's plenary, Akpabio explained that the vacancies arose due to the demise of lawmakers representing the affected districts. He said a declaration aligns with the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended. Due to the tragedies that have befallen the 10th Senate, vacancies have been created for midterm elections by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to fill the seats left vacant by our colleagues. He declared vacant the following senatorial seats: Enugu North Senatorial District, Enugu State; Nasarawa North Senatorial District, Nasarawa State; Rivers South East Senatorial District, Rivers State. He added that INEC is mandated to conduct fresh elections to fill these seats within the time frame specified by the Constitution, which is approximately 30 days from this declaration. Oyo 2027, I am still in Tinubu government. Adelabu denies rumor of resignation. So some of you may have seen that purported letter on social media. But what he's saying is different from what is in that letter. The Minister of Power, Mr. Adebayo Adelabu, has said that he has not resigned from his position. He noted that he's still in the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Adelabu made these declarations through his special advisor on strategic communication and media relations, Bolaji Tunji. Daily Post gathered that reports surfaced online that the minister, who is one of the governorship aspirants on the platform of the All Progressives Congress APC in Oyo State, has resigned. But Tunji, when contacted, described the information as untrue. Tunji, in a telephone conversation with Daily Post on Tuesday evening, said, "It's not true. The story is untrue." So he has not resigned. Doesn't mean he has decided to forego his ambition to vie for that seat, the number 1 seat in Oyo State. Let's wait and see. Tribune, Tinubu Rise Senate seeks to adjust 2026 budget by 9 trillion naira. What's today? Today is 1st of April. The president waited till the end of March to send a letter to adjust the budget that they will not start implementation until 2027, if not 2028 or more. President Bola Tinubu has sought to adjust the 2026 budget by adding 9.0 trillion naira. His request was contained in a letter read to senators in Abuja on Tuesday by the President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio. The original 2026 budget, which is currently before the National Assembly, is 58.47 trillion naira. The additional request will raise the total budget size to 67.47 trillion. Tinubu explained that the adjustment was aimed at strengthening fiscal transparency and ensuring the effective implementation of priority national programs. The president outlined 3 key objectives behind the request, including to regularize and account for outstanding legal commitments carried over from previous appropriation cycles, preventing them from burdening the execution of the 2026 budget. The Senate is bailed to pass the 2026 budget on Tuesday. Let's go to so that's a summary of what the president was requesting. An additional 9 trillion to be added to the 50-something trillion, right? Cable. Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed to join ADC on Thursday. That is tomorrow. We'll listen to Bala Mohammed now. So that's what this story is about. So check this out. National Assembly passes 68.3 trillion naira 2026 budget after Tinubu's upward review requests. The National Assembly has passed 68.3 trillion naira as the budget for the 2026 fiscal year. The Senate and House of Representatives passed the money bill during Tuesday's plenary. In December 2025, President Tinubu presented 58.47 trillion naira as the 2026 appropriation bill to both chambers of the National Assembly. The president subsequently asked the National Assembly to increase the budget estimate by 9.81 trillion naira on Tuesday. Tinubu said the request was aimed at strengthening fiscal transparency and ensuring effective implementation of priority national programs. The president said the proposed adjustments are intended to regularize outstanding legacy capital commitments carried forward from previous appropriation cycles and ensure that unresolved obligations from earlier budgets do not burden the 2026 fiscal program. So we heard all of this, right? Well, the lawmakers approved the president's request and passed the appropriation bill for a third reading. You guys, you understand what I just read, right? So the request came in on Tuesday. They passed it alongside the ones that they've taken months to deliberate on together. 67 trillion naira. They did the same thing for the 2026 budget. Yes, they did the same thing for 2026 budget. Today, they are still extending that budget. The capital components of that budget is still being extended. They are still doing the same thing. FG raises gas price to $2.18 for Gencos. So if they raised it like this, oh my God. The Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, says it has increased the price of natural gas for power generation companies to $2.18 per metric million British thermal units, MMBTQ. It reflects a $0.05 MMBTQ increase from the previous price of $2.13 per unit. So there's 5 there. The authority announced the new domestic base price and wholesale prices of natural gas for 2025 in a circular on Tuesday. The domestic base price, that's DPB, is the minimum price at which natural gas can be sold in the domestic market. According to the circular, the new price will take effect April 1, 2026, which is today. Accordingly, taking into cognizance the provisions of the PIA, market realities, as well as the gazetted gas pricing and domestic demand regulations, the NMDPRA hereby establishes the new domestic base price at $2.18 MMBTQ and wholesale prices of natural gas in the strategic sector effective 1st of April 2026. In the circular signed by Saidu Mohammed, Chief Executive Officer of the NMDPRA, the authority said commercial users will now buy natural gas at $2.68 per MMBTQ as against the prior price of $2.63 per MMBTQ. The agency also set the price for gas-based industries, ammonia, urea, methanol, low-sulfur diesel at $0.9 per MMBTQ floor price and $2.18 per MMBTQ ceiling price, respectively. NMDPRA says the domestic base price at the marketable gas delivery point under Section 167 Sub 1 of the PIA will be set in accordance with regulations that incorporate several guiding principles. The price must be at a level to bring forward sufficient natural gas supplies for the domestic market in a voluntary basis by the upstream producers, according to the authority. The price shall not be higher than the average of similar natural gas prices in major emerging countries that have significant producers of natural gas, and so on and so forth. The summary, you get the summary, Abi. Let's leave all of this. Plenty things said in between. National Assembly extends implementation of 2025 capital budgets to June 30. The National Assembly, see the one I was talking about, has approved another extension of the implementation of the capital component of the 2025 budget. The extension moves the implementation deadline from March 31 to June 30. The approval followed the presentation and passage of a bill seeking to amend the 2025 Appropriation Act to further extend the implementation of the capital component of the budget. The bill was sponsored by Opeyemi Bamidele, Senate leader, during plenary on Tuesday. It was equally extended in the House of Representatives. Bamidele said the rationale for the amendment was both compelling and pragmatic. He said the execution of capital projects under the 2025 Appropriation Act has not reached optimal levels despite the release of about 30% of allocated funds to ministries, departments, and agencies. This situation, if not urgently addressed, risks exacerbating the already troubling incidents of abandoned or partially executed projects across the country. That's the summary of it. Adding that only about 70% of projects have been captured under the 2026 appropriation framework. According to him, without the extension, several critical national infrastructure and development initiatives of the president may suffer avoidable disruptions. Deputy Senate President Barau Jibrin seconded the motion for approval of the bill. Well, the Senate subsequently passed the bill after considering it clause by clause, and speaking after the passage of the bill, Senate President Godswill Akpabio commended lawmakers for supporting the extension. Siam, 2025, the capital component of 2025 budget is still being extended to June this year. Transportation Minister resigns to contest Gombe governorship election. Said Alkali, Minister of Transportation, has resigned from his position to contest the 2027 governorship election in Gombe State. In a statement on Tuesday, Umar Jibrin, the Minister's Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, said the resignation follows the presidential directive requiring all political appointees seeking effective elective offices to step down from their current roles by March 31. The minister is resigning to contest for the governorship in the upcoming election. In his letter, he expressed deep appreciation to the president for the opportunity to serve, citing significant progress made in the transportation sector during his tenure. The president has accepted the resignation and thanks the minister for his dedicated service to the nation. President Bola Tinubu appointed Akali as Minister of Transportation on August 16, 2023, following a cabinet reshuffle. Nigeria apologizes to South Africa over Igbo King controversy. The Nigerian High Commission in South Africa has apologized for the controversy caused by the alleged coronation of an Igbo king in the Eastern Cape province. Solomon Eziko was reportedly crowned Igwe of Kugombo, South London, a city in the Eastern Cape province. The celebration triggered major outrage that turned into violent protests on Monday, where demonstrators touched vehicles and buildings reportedly owned by foreign nationals. Angry South Africans marched through the parts of the province, demanding immediate government intervention, warning that failure to act could trigger further unrest. One of the protesters said, residents were prepared to take up arms if the matter remained unresolved, while others call for the deportation of Nigerians linked to the coronation. In a statement dated March 26, seen by The Cable, the High Commission said the Igbo East London Festival was merely a cultural event and not a coronation. Explaining the context of the event, the High Commission said cultural expressions among the Igbo people are often misunderstood outside Nigeria, stressing that such gatherings are largely symbolic and not political. It cited cultural practices such as the New Yam Festival, masquerade displays, and traditional marriage rites, and chieftaincy title ceremonies as key aspects of Igbo heritage. On Tuesday, Olajide Ogumadeji, Deputy High Commissioner, issued the apology while speaking to a group of protesting South Africans. He reiterated that the situation has been misinterpreted, noting that the coronation was only ceremonial rather than an installation of a traditional authority that defied the existing system. They are just there to celebrate their cultural activity. It's not a political institution or a traditional institution. I offer our apology to the traditional institutions in South Africa. We say sorry for what has happened. The embassy would never encourage the undermining of the authority or institutions. We will not do this. National Assembly approves $6 billion request from President Tinubu for a loan. The National Assembly has approved President Bola Tinubu's $6 billion external borrowing request. President Tinubu had asked the National Assembly to approve two separate loans from the United Arab Emirates, UAE, and the United Kingdom, UK. The request was contained in two separate letters addressed to Tajuddin Abbas, Speaker of the House of Representatives, and Godswill Akpabio, Senate President, and read during plenary on Tuesday. In the first letter, Tinubu sought approval for a structured total return swap TRS external financing program of up to $5 billion from First Abu Dhabi Bank of the United Arab Emirates. The purpose of this letter is to request for the approval and resolution of the National Assembly pursuant to the provisions of Section 21 Sub 1 and 27 Sub 1 of the Debt Management Office Establishment Act 2003 to establish a structured total return swap TRS derivative external financing program from First Abu Dhabi Bank of the United Arab Emirates of up to $5 billion, which will be made available to the Federal Republic of Nigeria in tranches. Tinubu said the proposed borrowing would increase the country's public debt stock, which currently stands at $110.3 billion, equivalent to 159.2 trillion naira as of December 31, 2025. The president said the proceeds would be used for budget implementation, development of priority infrastructure projects, and repayment of relatively expensive domestic and external debts. In another letter, the president sought approval for a $1 billion UK export finance loan facility arranged by Citibank London branch. Tinubu said the loan would be used to reconstruct and rehabilitate the Lagos Port Complex and Tinkan Island Port. Abbas thereafter referred the letter to the Committee on AIDS, Loans and Debt Management for further legislative action. Abubakar Nalaraba, chairman of the committee, moved a motion for the report to be considered at the Committee of Supply. The House then considered the report and approved the president's request. Also, Senate gave approval about 3.5 hours after President of the Senate Akpabio read the president's request during plenary. The upper chamber granted the approval following the presentation of a report by Aliyu Wamako, chairman of the Senate Committee on Local and Foreign Debts. So it's been approved. The president is borrowing. Vanguard court rules on El-Rufai's bail today. The Federal High Court sitting in Kaduna yesterday adjourned ruling on the bail application filed for former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai till today, even as a separate Federal High Court in Abuja has fixed June 17 to hear his 1 billion naira fundamental rights enforcement suit against the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. At the Kaduna proceedings, El-Rufai, who is facing 10-count charge bordering on alleged conversion and possession of public property as well as money laundering, was brought to court under tight security for the continuation of his trial. The heavy security presence at the court premises mirrored the situation during his earlier arraignment before Justice Rilwan Aikawa, reflecting the high-profile nature of the case. Following the proceedings, counsel to the former governor, Mr. Ukpong Aban, Senior Advocate of Nigeria SAN, confirmed that hearing of the bail application has been adjourned till today. The hearing of the application has been adjourned till tomorrow. That's what he said yesterday. El-Rufai, who spent over a month in detention, was subsequently escorted out of the court premises by operatives of the ICPC in a white Hilux vehicle. The anti-graft agency had earlier granted him temporary release on compassionate grounds following the death of his mother. Meanwhile, in a related development, the former governor was also arraigned before a Kaduna State High Court alongside one Amadu Sule on separate charges bordering on alleged abuse of office, fraud, intent to commit fraud, and conferring undue advantage. So, we're here today if you'll be granted bail. The Guardian, $6 billion in 4 hours. Atiku slams Tinubu. Senate calls it reckless urgency. And I asked you, has Atiku nailed it on this one for opinion poll? The former Vice President, Atiku Abubakar, has criticized the reported swift approval of a $6 billion external loan request by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, describing the process as reckless urgency. Atiku, a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, expressed concern that the Senate reportedly approved the request in less than 4 hours after its presentation. In a statement issued by Senior Special Assistant on Public Communication, Frank Schreiber, Atiku said the development was not only troubling but alarming, given its implications for Nigeria's economy. He argued that decisions of such magnitude, which could further burden the economy and affect future generations, should not be treated with haste. What Nigerians have witnessed is not legislative diligence, but a disturbing erosion of oversight responsibility. The Senate, which ought to serve as a constitutional safeguard, has instead reduced itself to a conveyor belt, processing requests of grave national consequence without due diligence. Where was the debate? Where was the rigorous analysis? Where was the accountability? And then he said, resorting to fresh borrowing to serve existing debt, plug budget gaps, and meet routine obligations is not a strategy, it's a dangerous cycle. Citing data indicating that Nigeria's exposure to concessional loans from the International Development Association had risen significantly and placing the country among the largest recipients globally. According to Atiku, borrowing is not inherently wrong, but reckless borrowing, enabled by legislative complacency, is dangerous. Nigeria is not a private enterprise to be leveraged at will. The future of our nation cannot be signed away in a matter of hours. He called on the Senate to uphold its constitutional role as a check on executive power and ensure transparency and accountability in decisions that affect the nation's financial future. So there you have it. Those are the stories for review this morning. We'll take a short break. I think yesterday I mentioned that Gawuna had a meeting. Gawuna is the governorship candidate for the APC in the 2023 election. He lost to Abba Yusuf. He had a meeting with Kwankwaso yesterday. And this morning, I think Kwankwaso released a statement. There you have it. Today, we proudly welcome Mr. Nasiru Yusuf Gawuna, former Deputy Governor of Kano State and APC governorship candidate, into the ADC family. Speaking before a massive crowd at the Gawuna ward, I describe his defection as monumental and inspiring development, one that signals the beginning of a larger movement as more prominent figures join our cause. I also seize this moment to issue a clear warning to those planning to disrupt the upcoming electoral process. Any attempt to manipulate or undermine the will of the people will be met with strong and resolute resistance. There you have it. Likely Gawuna still wants to be governor, so if they swapped him in the APC, he probably has a chance in ADC. It's calculation. Well, those are the stories. Let's get into the conversation this morning. Let me introduce Dr. Obidimma. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, a lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning. How are you?
I'm well. And you, sir?
I'm very good.
Fantastic.
Yes.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, is also here. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Let's go to this Igbo story. Tradition, cultural, no significance. Do you crown a king in a foreign man's land? Did the Nigerian mission do well in apologizing to the South Africans? Dr. Obidimma.
Well, I don't know how the coronation happened. I don't have details of that. But the point that is this: you cannot create a community within a community, and you cannot go there and begin to work against the laws of the land where you are living, especially in a foreign land. I think this thing is becoming too this thing. I think recently this thing, was it last year? We had something like that in Ghana, and the Johannes and Dibo had to really step in. That thing caused a big problem in Ghana. I think the Igbo race, they should come together to a kind of see how they can control this, what I may call stepping beyond the cultural bounds and infiltrating into areas that East law may not permit that and causing trouble. This is an international issue now between Nigeria and South Africa. And if actually South African law was violated, there's nothing that holds Nigeria back from apologizing. And in doing that, even the very person or the people concerned must be held accountable. They must be made to actually face the law. If the consular general in that country do not really intervene properly, or they could be deported or reprimanded. That should be the last thing that they can see in their country. But coming back home, let the cultural group called Johannes and Dibo give guidelines, come out with clear policy how these things can be handled outside even outside their region. Even outside their region. And we know that there was a time, this is coming, not just Igbos, Yorubas are doing it, especially the Hausas or the Fulani Hausas are doing it, trying to also create a merit outside their region. I know that there was an attempt in Elele to do that, and that was really rebuffed.
That's in Nigeria.
Eh?
In Nigeria.
In Nigeria, yes. That was rebuffed. So I don't quite understand the madness of this chieftaincy installation here and there. If you are traveling outside this country, you are not a chief, and when you go there, because you have maybe a Wakikwere group in that area, instead of as an association electing your president that will preside over your affairs, you now begin to create traditional institutions in a place that its culture is quite different from your culture, their laws different from your laws, and you want to impose their culture on them. And you want to superintend over a certain segment of that population, whether they are residents or indigents. That is creating chaos. And what he read here now, I think the intervention is quite good. We don't know what South African government would have done for Nigeria to apologize.
And there was a protest. There was a massive protest, and
in South Africa,
it got violent. You know, they had them now.
Yes, and Nigeria should be very wary in South Africa. There are these xenophobic problems. It comes from time to time.
So you don't want to be the person igniting certain tensions.
Yes, it comes from time to time, and it's as a result of our behavior. You know, the way we conduct our business, the way we conduct our life, the way we go there and begin to see that we use our money to colonize their women and all those things. Those things actually bring this issue of fear or domination. And it results to this this issue of maybe attack and anger and all those things, trying to take it away. And we will be here and say, xenophobic this thing in South Africa. Yes, in as much as that is strong within the continent, but we should also find a way. And when people are traveling out of this country, I think our embassies and our consulates should give them proper orientation on the culture, the laws of the place they are going to or going to reside.
All right. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I don't know exactly what happened there. And I'm not even interested in that kind of thing. Those who are interested should continue in whatever they are doing. However, you see, I know, is it in Washington or wherever in America, the Igbos will always have their king of Igbo people in either Washington or New York or wherever. It is when you say King of Washington that you have gone astray. But if it is King of Igbo people in Washington, no harm there. Now, this South African one, I don't know how it happened. For Nigeria to apologize means the Igbos were wrong. That is absolutely what I will say. Now, if, for instance, they had a district where they all live, and they appointed whoever, and said he is the king of that part, let's say Johannesburg. Now, king of Johannesburg in South Africa. Man, you can't come from Nigeria here to go and head Johannesburg. But if you say king of Igbo people in Johannesburg, there's nothing wrong there. That's the way I understand it. But whatever, in summary, since what you raised said Nigeria has apologized to South Africa, that means Igbo people were wrong. Maybe in words of whatever they did or in actions, whatever.
Engineer, you didn't put the chief today, so have we removed the chief?
You can add it now.
I want to be sure. I just want to be sure. I just want to be sure.
It's a new month of bombing and all that around also. Please, just read and add all my titles.
Oh.
Chief Engineer Chatham Richard Dekai, MNSE, 2019 governorship candidate, publicity secretary concerned, and patriotic ex-governorship candidate, River State T1. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly, and good morning, the very, very sound and good people of my dear state, River State. Kelly, I don't know. You keep inviting arrays of professors, doctors, engineers, civil society thinkers, and all that in this studio, from Monday through Thursday, and they give their various diverse opinions on issues, critical ones are in this country. Kelly, people you bring in are in-depth professors that have knowledge of societies that we live in. What happens to the government? What happens to the change in the society? Is there any change? Has there been any change? Do they listen to us? I know they listen, but do they take in what we discuss? Professors who has read all their lives, Kelly, do they take what we discuss? I want to wish President Bola Ahmed Tinubu happy birthday in Arias 3 days ago. But I want to tell him. But I want to tell him that it's high time. He turned 74 3 days or thereabouts. He's going to 75 now. Please, what else do you want? Nigeria has favored you so much. It's high time. You said in 2027, I want to step aside for the younger ones to come. Don't step aside peacefully. You've had all you wanted in the entire universe. You call cars, you call houses, you call what?
Are you telling Tinubu to step aside?
But I'm saying that in 2027,
he should step aside.
I'm wishing that he steps aside because he has gotten all that he wanted. The country is burning. Plateau the other day was burning. Benue the other day was burning. No security things in this country. Do they listen to us? It's high time I advise the president come 2027 to step aside.
Okay, that's his concern.
That's my anger because I came people suffering. I came people, in fact, languishing. I saw the dead body. In fact, the plateau man could not come down from an armored car. Who wants to go and visit people that they killed in his own state? He came in an armored vehicle.
You mean the governor?
The governor, Mufam. He came in an armored vehicle.
And they mocked him.
And do you have... Kelly, you are going to people, they kill their own people. And you are telling them you're the most secured person. That means there's nobody in that state again. I don't know how this country lives. I don't know. My anger when I saw the people that were massacred in Plateau. The one even in pregnancy. An unborn president of this country.
Oh, the one pregnant.
Yes, the one that is in the human's belly that was killed with the mother. That girl should have been the president. Who knows tomorrow in this country? And look at how we just sit down, you summons this, you pass budget, you borrow money. What is the country going after?
Richard, they are confusing me. I know more.
I am a very true son of this country, a legitimate son of this country. There feel the pains and concerns of this country.
Today you're in coalition.
I don't know what they call coalition. I'm a concerned citizen of this country, a reverse full-blood who has read to the apex of my life.
You are confusing me.
Don't be confused. I'm talking about what happens in this country.
Yes.
What's going on? If you're not pains about it, I'm pains.
Richard,
No,
did you
but
go for
the
deliverance?
only part I am concerned with is let tomorrow now you don't come and be saying Tinubu is the man. That's where I am concerned.
I have not said anything about Tinubu. I said he has done his best. Nigeria has given him.
We're talking about before now.
Nigeria has given him
Before
from
today,
1999.
Before today, you had
in his entire 74 years.
The somersault.
In his entire 74 years on earth, and he celebrated it.
Is it possible? Is it possible that he's 74?
I don't know.
The daughter I heard is 64. Was it 10 years when he impregnated? Even if
That's
he
not to me to
impregnated
debate.
the mother.
Are you a father?
No, I'm not.
Are you a father?
Glaringly, I'm not.
Are
And
you
know I'm not.
are you Tinubu's father?
No, I'm not.
His father has not come out to say that my son is older than 74.
Where is his father?
And so tell me where his father is now. Are you also Tinubu's mother?
No, I'm not.
Has she come out to complain?
No.
That
But the daughter has come
as
out.
the wife come out to also say,
Leave that side. You are going.
I have commercials to go and pay. Let me go for commercial break. Anybody that is not sure of Tinubu's age.
The daughter
Go and do your private research.
No, me, I'm sure of what
If
they
it's true
call
that the
his
daughter is
celebration.
64, then
But on that note, I'm advising. He's going to 75.
We have a commercial break, so we are taking that commercial break.
what is it?
I hope that we don't come next week and Engineer Deka is now saying Tinubu is the man. Making a day here because when that day reach, when I drag them, and I know go say Kelly like trouble.
I have not also dragged
I like
Tinubu
trouble.
for Christ's sake.
I'm saying this in public. They know that I like trouble. Bye bye.
It's hard time he lived.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Hi, Maureen. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sometimes when you come, it's like the men try to overwhelm you, right? The energy in the room.
Yeah.
It is well. Tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes and the offer for today.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, so my name now Maureen from Non's Luxury Home Limited. We dey wish you a happy new year, happy new month, and to all our existing customers, we love you all. Yes, so my people, we don't carry better gist. Come meet you now for this morning. When go sweet you for Bele Waka come, they introduce North Flourish Estate when they for Imogu, Omagwa. This one na near Cattle's filling station for Omagwa na this land day. This one a fantastic promo. This promo now 2 million naira. Yes, now 2 million naira now this land be. If you know where this land dey, you go know say yes, this 2 million naira say e water. This land now correct investment. And we say people they rush to buy am because quality no they show himself. This land now complete dry land. Nothing like say you buy am today, tomorrow problem go dey. No, we dey give you better assurance say the land where you buy for our hand no go enter water and you no go see anything like harassment for future. The land where you buy, you go start to dey build immediately and you go no go see anything like harassment. Make una call us on this number. May we carry go show you where this land when they talk about dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285 and the second number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724 and our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. Non-flourish estate for Imogu Omagwa by Cattle's Filling Station. They available outright payment of 2 million naira. But if you no fit pay everything at once, if it start as low as 1 million, we go help you spread the balance for like 3 to 6 months. That one be say wetin you go come pay now 2.2 million because na instrumental payment now you do. The best part be say you go receive immediate allocation and we go give you 50 block make you just do your fencing or your building immediately. So sharply call us, may we carry go show you where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. In case you call this one, you know, go call our second number when be 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And we also get another land again when they for Agwawure community. This one there for AP Junction. Still on Magwana, this one still there. Now still promo price of 2 million naira. But if you not fit pay everything at once, you fit start as low as 1 million. We go help you spread the balance for like 3 to 6 months. You no need to fear anything about us. You no need to fear anything concerning us because we sure for you and we value you well. The land where you buy for our hand no go enter water. You know why? Because we be family real estate. We take you like ourselves. So assurance cover you. Call us, may you come see where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285 and the second number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724 and we dey give fee deed of conveyance. This one a document when show say yes you acquire land for our hand and now we dey do the deed of conveyance by ourselves. We no dey ask you for any money. Now we go still allocate you immediately as they give us that your 2 million naira when for the land for non-flourish estate. We go carry documents give you and we go allocate you immediately. Still give you 50 block. May you take start your fencing or your building immediately. And if na the one when they for non-guarded estate, now the same thing now we see they do. We go still give you fee deed of conveyance and we go allocate you and we go still give you 50 block. Our inspection days now every day. Now we dey go inspection. Our office they open for 24 hours. We know they lock, we know they close. Anytime when you call us, we there for you. We go carry, go show you where this land dey. Now from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. we go carry, go show you where the land dey. Remember, say the land where you buy fit increase for value within 1 month. Why not hurry? Come buy this land when be this land, no hidden fees, no community wahala, no bush entry, no drinking money. Just bring that your 2 million naira. Who go carry the land, give you. Just come buy and start to dey build immediately. You no need to fear anything because we dey for you. This land we don clear am. Na just for you to dig your foundation, start your building immediately. And people dey ask say whether na buy and build. Yes, our land na buy and build. Na buy, build and pack in, because as you dey build am, you dey pack it, because houses don full there already. People don already dey live for there. You no need to fear anything at all, because the longer you dey wait, the more you dey lose this precious land when I dey talk about. And remember say this land when I dey talk about na just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to this place, this Omagwa when I dey talk about. And na Omagwa na very peaceful land where be say you go buy there, you go build house for there, you go close your eyes sleep, you no go find anything like security or anything say thief enter your house or anything. No, na peaceful area na in this land dey. So sharply call us, may we carry you go show you where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. I remember say better soup na money kill am.
Okay, so those paying in installments, how much are they supposed to pay?
Okay, yes, you will be say you no get that 2 million naira to pull out once for your account. You fit start as low as 1 million naira. We go help you spread the balance for like 3 to 6 months. That one now wetin you go pay na 2.2 million, because na instrumental payments now you do. And we go still allocate you. We go give you fee deed of convenience. We go still give you 50 block. May you take start anything when you want do for the land.
Okay. Property location again, final words, and then close up with your phone numbers.
Okay, yes, so my people, where the land dey na non-flourish estate, na be the name of the land. And normal by Cattle's filling station, na in this land dey. If you know where they call Imogu community, na there, na in this land dey for non-flourish estate. Then non-garden estates dey for AP Junction, Agwawure community. This one too na still 2 million naira. Now just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to Omagwa where this land dey. Just come, see and buy. We know they ask you money for to come for allocation or for us to carry go show you the place. Now we dey use our vehicle carry you go show where you this land dey. You pay, we give you your land. You start anything when you want to do immediately. So sharply call us, may you see where this land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali.
Thank you so much, Maureen, for making the time to be here. The
Thank
news
you, sir.
update next. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian Senate has directed the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, to launch a comprehensive investigation into recent killings in Aguwan, Rukuba, Jos, where over 20 persons were reported dead, and ensure the swift arrest and prosecution of those responsible for the attack. In response to the tragedy, the Senate resolved to dispatch a high-powered delegation led by Senate President Godswill Akpabio to commiserate with victims and residents of Plateau State. The resolutions follow a motion sponsored by Senators Dickett Black and Dachung, who raised alarm over worsening insecurity in Jos North and Kanam local government areas. The lawmakers warned that continued violence is displacing communities, disrupting farming activities and threatening food security. The Senate urged security agencies to adopt proactive strategies, including establishing permanent bases in volatile areas, enhancing intelligence gathering, and deploying aerial surveillance. It also calls for increased recruitment into the police and the military. Observe a minute of silence for the victims, urging the federal government of the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs to provide urgent relief to displaced persons. The Defense Headquarters DHQ has dismissed claims that repentant terrorists are being secretly recruited into the military, insisting that such allegations are false and misleading. The military authority maintained that individuals with criminal records are automatically disqualified from enlistment into the armed forces and other security agencies. Speaking in Abuja, Brigadier General Yusuf Ali, coordinator of Operation Safe Corridor, also refuted concerns that rehabilitated ex-insurgents are acting as informants for Boko Haram or ISWAP. He explained that many of those reintegrated are low-risk individuals who had been forcibly recruited into insurgent groups and later escaped, adding that returning to such groups would put their lives at risk. According to him, only low-risk individuals, those without prosecutable offenses, are admitted into the program, where they receive counseling, rehabilitation, and vocational training to support their return to civilian life. Commissioner of Police in Rivers State, CP Olubenga Adepoju, has stated that the support and collaboration of members of the public will continue to serve as a motivating factor for the police to improve in all areas of their responsibilities. CP Adepoju made this known during the National Police Day Walkathon held in Port Harcourt as part of activities marking the National Police Day, where he commended President Bola Tinubu and the Inspector General of Police, IG Olatunji Disu, for their support in ensuring the success of the celebration. The commissioner, who assured that the command will continue to sensitize its personnel to serve the public better and carry out their duties with obedience and respect for human rights, also expressed appreciation to groups, individuals, and corporate organizations for celebrating the police. On the foreign scene, the United Kingdom has announced a broad increase in visa fees for individuals seeking to visit, study, work, or settle in the country, with the new charges set to take effect from April 8. The move introduced by the UK Home Office will see fees rise as much as £222 as part of wider efforts to curb immigration. Under the revised structure, short-term visit visas of up to 6 months will increase from £127 to £135, while 2-year visas will rise to £506. The government is also introducing stricter immigration controls alongside the fee hikes. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Long time no see you, which one you do? Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko say we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Abia. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come. Our product don't enter market. Long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic board, wood shake, and roman. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice to carry this open product enter market. Wakaskele Wugali has not only enter office waiting for kilometer 20 Abba Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated by Akaso bus stop behind Entworth Filling Station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 Abba N Expressway. Ositema Abba for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product. I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Waiting they create party for mouth. Waiting they cause they let to rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
anniversary. Divine Destiny Encounter Outreach, House of Testimony present a 3-day Power Packs program on her 4th year anniversary. Theme: The Hand of God. Guest speakers: Evangelist Justice Mini and Bishop Dr. Ruth Nyeche. Host: Evangelist Mommy Edith Amefule. Date is 2nd, 3rd, and 4th April 2026. Time 10:30 a.m. daily. Happening at the Church Auditorium, number 1 Holiness Close, off Odara Wenre Street, off 183 NTA Road, Ngwoba Port Harcourt, opposite Larita Hotel. There will be sharing of food items / free food and drinks. For more information, call 0803-746-2108. Come and experience the wonders of God.
Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
A glorious dawn is before us. A victory worth celebrating is here. Hope is alive. Love has risen. Join us as we celebrate Easter at the King's Assembly. It will be a powerful celebration of the resurrection and a fresh encounter with God. Experience uplifting worship, joyful praise, and a life-transforming word that will renew your mind and strengthen your faith. Ministering: Pastor Chris Uko. Music by New Song. Time: 7 a.m., 9 a.m., and 11 a.m. at the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, and number 1 Stadium Road by Air Force Junction, Port Harcourt. You can connect online at TKA Community. It's a celebration of victory. It's a celebration of new life. Celebrate Easter at the King's Assembly. For more information, visit our website at thekingsassembly.org. See you there.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Engineer Deka passed on his chance to talk about the South African drama with a short rant about Tinubu's administration. We'll leave it that way. I'd like us to go to Abia State. The news of Governor Oti's government intending to turn the new government house into a hotel. He says they are speaking with a a 5-star brand that is working on turning that facility into a hotel, that he would rather work from the old government house, which is getting attention at the moment. Let me begin with Mr. Ndukwe. Do you support it, or you think that it's going to be a waste of that facility built by Okeze Ekpazu?
Well, there's always undercurrent among these politicians, especially those of them of high level. Because I think whether that government house is good or bad, I'm not sure Ekpazu built it for himself. And now that he has left office, he didn't go. There's no day he has gone to lay claim on those facilities. And so, for me, I will say that OT's mind in doing that is not clear. That's the way I look at issues. Because Ekpazu didn't build that for himself and has not laid claim since he left office. So, it's supposed to be Abia State facility and, of course, government facility. Now, if you are saying you are turning it, well, usually in Igbo land, anytime you have a king, that king will do what he wants. If Oti, now as I'm using him as king, if he decides to turn that into a 5-star hotel or whatever, it is left for him. I won't say I won't support, because the issue is that whatever I say doesn't hold water here. But if you ask me, I would think that if Ekpazu didn't build well and it's OT now, he should have looked for a way to make it, maybe modify it so that government could still use that. But if he decides he's going to sell it or maybe do whatever, let them continue. I'm not in government. I'm not a no more here.
Engineer Dekai,
Kelly,
what do you think about this?
There is reason for government house. That name, to the extent that it gives the governor the comfort and the comfortability of running day-to-day activities of that state. But I'm aware that it was hurriedly commissioned at the last end of Ekpazu's reigns as a governor of Abia State. And I also remember that when OT came in, he said that place was not completed. I remember he made statements like that. He went around and he sees that, in fact, it was only 1 or 2 inside buildings that were fixed. And so, to that extent, was it habitable at that point to him? He has to decide. And up to this moment, is it still habitable? He has to decide. But for him to say he wants to convert it to a 5-star hotel, that's actually his own administration's decisions. And if that becomes the case, if it's a 5-star, is it going to be OT's 5-star hotel? Or is it going to be Abia 5-star hotel?
Clearly it will be.
Generating the revenue
for the state
that we are accrued from that. Where will it go to? OT's pockets? No, I don't think so. It's going to be a 5-star hotel for the Abians or for anybody who comes to do business in that place, and that will generate incomes to the state. But let me ask, OT operating from his house, because that's what I'm aware of now for the past 2 years plus now. It's like it's coming from his house.
If he's not having press conferences at the old government house, and he says they are now working on the old government house,
that's where he wants to go back.
Maybe they've created some kind of provision for him.
But so if that becomes what he wants to achieve for the Abians, for the betterment of Abians, he is the governor as of today, like Chief said. He's the governor for today. Anything that he wants to do, he can only challenge him either in court or in the state assembly, where he can ask for impeachment or whatever if he thinks he violates any law of the land. But for now, I think he's in order because he's thinking business minded. He's bringing power and other things to Abia State. So he's looking at, maybe if I get this down here, when power is there, people can come and invest and they can have where to stay. So it's up for him as it stands today.
Dr. Kali is a lecturer at the River State University, joins us as well. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly.
Let me take your view on this. OT intends to convert the new government house to a 5-star hotel. So talks are even ongoing to get a branding company to work on it, a 5-star brand, to change that edifice into a hotel. I feel like it's going to generate a lot of money for Abia State if he succeeds in doing it. That's one. Two, he did not allow the building to rot away, like what we would have done in River State, for instance. They would have allowed the thing to just sit there and just rotting away. This one is converting it. He wants to put it into use, but not for the original purpose which it was built. Right? Let's use that as a hotel. Let people pay money, go there and enjoy some 5-star treatment. It'd be like one on GRA here that they say belongs to one top politician. May I close my mouth? But what's his decision?
Well, Kelly, for me, Oti, governor of Abia State, is one of the governors that people have seen that relatively has been trying.
Okay.
From ever since he came into office, so much has changed in Abia. People hear it, people see it. So if he has come up with the decision to convert that to a 5-star hotel, which also will generate funds to the state, well, let us see how you'll be able to achieve that, provided the motive behind that is for the benefit of the state, provided the motive behind that is to enhance the economic capacity of Abia. So he has been trying. He's not one governor that I would want to criticize now because of his track record so far. So let's give him the chance, because the chance that the Abia State people gave him has really resulted in a lot of development, and people have seen it. So perhaps if he's also given this opportunity to convert the new government house, so to speak, into a 5-star hotel, if it adds to the economic value of the state, then it's not anything to regret about. That's my opinion.
Dr. Bidema.
Yes.
You welcome it. Very prudent, yes?
Kelly, you catch the question in a way that you want to destabilize me. First and foremost, the new government house is it in a different location?
It's still in Abia State now.
No.
Yes, it's a different location.
Former,
yes,
from
it's
the old
different
location.
Yes, a different location. Yes.
You know, I think that is even in the first place. It's not a good decision by a government. You see, can you be moving government house? Any administration that at its own whims and caprices decide to move government house, just move government house. What is wrong with the old government house? You don't move government house like that. You can only upgrade, the existing one if you think that the facilities there or the way the structure is no more the time it was built, and now it can't serve the purpose for which your government. The best is to do what Audley did in River State here. It's still the same brick house, but
built inside it.
Yes, inside it, and it remains government house. So I think I support the decision of Oti, and when the Omaya was made the capital of Abia, there was a master plan for the capital city and the seat of government. And you see, wherever government house is, not quite far, that's the seat of the executive, not quite far from the legislature, not quite far from the judiciary. They are always within a particular zone. Even federal government, where the National Assembly is, where the Supreme Court and Court of Appeal is, and where the Asorok is all within the same zone. And all this is to ensure that activities of government, the cost of bureaucracy is minimized. So if OST in its own wisdom saw all these things, and that maybe the government had that was hurriedly commissioned was not even up to 40%
Completion.
It was not up to 40% completed. And that is what happens in most of all these things. And these governors also are not developing the percent of everything government has. They put money, it's not only Abia State. I think we had it either Oyo State, somewhere, and some other places. They put a lot of billions, government has, new government has. Why is government has so important than other programs that will benefit the people of the state? So even converting that place now to a 5-star hotel, I personally will conclude that is a very and good decision that OT is taking. As somebody who is focusing in turning Abia State something different from what it used to be, and for something different from what is making a 5-star hotel, and for what it's doing, and the plan not to exist from the national grid. Honestly speaking, that place will be profitable. And if it's giving a facelift to the existing government house, the old government house, giving a facelift to that, I think it is economically wise. I support him.
Okay. Let us go to America. As this war continues, we are feeling the heat right here. Of course, that surely is because of our government's lack of foresight in planning for any emergency. But the war is going on. Trump has now dropped another mockery of his allies who have refused to join him in his call to ensure that the Strait of Hormuz is open for all. Because the Strait of Hormuz is actually open to friends of Iran, but is closed to friends of America. America had said that they were going to escort ships with their military might, but that has not happened. Ships that had ventured to cross on their own, they've been bombed, and dropped to the bottom of the ocean. That's their reality. So some of those countries have now had to negotiate directly with Iran. Some of them are now paying tolls. The least I've seen is $2 million to cross the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump says, well, we are negotiating with them. Iran says, no, you are reaching out to us. We don't understand you. We don't trust you. So no talks is going on. Trump believes that talks are going on, and it's going on at a very good pace. Soon they would have it. However, they plan to exit Iran in 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks.
2 weeks.
They plan to exit Iran. Whether the Strait of Hormuz is open or not, he says, in fact, that is not U.S.'s problem any longer. That at this point, the Strait of Hormuz, we will leave it for France and China to go and negotiate with Iran on how to open the strait, keep the Strait of Hormuz open. That the U.S. will not have to do everything for everybody any longer. Yes, Dr. Bidema, yes. So you by yourself decided to go to war. You justify that thing. You say you didn't think there will be risk. But unfortunately, it is what it is. You created a mess with the Strait of Hormuz, which is what Iran, they are using as huge bargaining chip now. Plus the missiles they are dropping in neighboring countries, the Gulf states. I have to admit something though, which is what I've been saying strategically. The targets by US and Israel seem to be more pointed in terms of the people getting killed, the assets they are hitting, compared to Iran. Iran, they are dropping multiple missiles, some of them road-sized, some of them, but when it comes to key infrastructure in Israel, maybe no. But in the Gulf states, definitely yes. They've hit key infrastructures in the Gulf states, almost crippling their lifeline, economic lifeline. So when you look at that, the Strait of Hormuz, the ripple that this war initiated by America and Israel is costing the world, do you think Trump in his position may be anywhere near correct?
Kelly, first let me correct an impression. US and Israel, they are not at war with Iran.
They are at what?
they are at war with the regime. If it is war between Iran, US, and Israel, Iran would have been, in fact, destroyed by now.
Oh.
It wouldn't have taken this long.
Okay.
I want to say this.
Is it not the regime? Is it not the regime that has the military
No, they are
might?
targeting the regime.
Is it not the regime with the military might?
It's the regime that controls this.
Who has the military might?
Listen. If it is a war that America had declared with Iran, you see these are B-12 or
B-2 bombers.
Look, that is quite devastating. They would have deployed it on any place in Iran.
There is still
any place in Iran.
There is still what we know as war games. And you just can't be dropping bombs anywhere and anywhere.
No, it's
in a war.
No, just to tell you, I know where I'm coming from.
I'm trying to understand where you're coming from as well.
It's not a and when a big ordinarily, even human beings, when you are fighting somebody you know that is stronger than you, what Iran is doing now, and the person has all the decision to re-permit you, in fact, when you see bottle, you carry to hit, you see a plank, if you see wood, anything you see, that's what Iran is doing. Anywhere they throw, they hit. Because honestly speaking, Iran is down. And all this thing they are doing is the regime survival, not about Iran.
So
they are fighting for their decision. They know the consequences.
The consequences of what?
They know the consequences that even if they give up, they are going to be in trouble. And they don't give up, they are going to be in trouble. The thing is that what is available with us now and what is available with them now is only the missiles. Only.
Okay, so why is America finding it difficult then to keep the Strait of Hormuz?
No, you see, there's what Lord of the Sea.
Lord of the Sea.
Wait, listen, Lord of the Sea. And Iran is in violation of the Lord of the Sea.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
There is what they call free passage.
On their waters?
Their international.
No, that's not international. It's their waters.
It's not their waters.
Strait of Hormuz is their waters.
It's not their waters.
Oh, go and check.
No, this is where it's a kind of a route.
It's a route, but it's in Iran territorial waters.
Look, it's not there. I said, look, Kelly. That's what we call continental shelf.
Yes.
That's what we call economic zone. And this is measured in terms of nautical miles to the high this thing that is owned by all the nations of the world. And two, there must be free passage of ship, anything without interruption. And if the regime decide to violate that to ensure that that place is blocked, that's why US is calling other nations. We are not going to deploy our resources alone. It should contribute to it, because it calls for collective security. So this is exactly, if you look at the principles of foreign policy of America under Donald Trump, is that they are not ready to spend money on others, and when they are contributing nothing.
Just give me a minute, please. There are a lot of things I don't know. So when some of these things come up, let it not be like I'm just.
Let me flow.
No, you flow. Let it not be like I'm just arguing blindly. I've not done deep search. This is just AI response, Gemini response, right? The Strait of Hormuz is not.
It's not an international.
Yes, the Strait of owned by
Iran. No, let me just.
It's not on international water.
The Strait of Hormuz is not high seas international waters. It is an international strait with its narrow shipping lanes located within the territorial waters of Iran and Oman.
Okay, let's grant that is that, but it is an international route.
It doesn't.
It is an international route.
The Gulf of Guinea, is it used by only Nigeria?
No, Gulf of Guinea is it's not. It's a high sea.
It's a backyard.
It's a high sea. Come on, Guinea is a high sea. It's at our backyard.
My God.
But the point there is that it is for every nation to even fish.
It doesn't mean
even do what
no. This can't be correct, though.
It's true.
No, Dr. Bidima, this cannot be.
No, it's true.
Dr. Bidima, no, this cannot be correct. You cannot go to another person's territorial waters to go and fish.
No.
They will arrest you.
The point is that what you are
that's
saying
pirate
is that
activities.
What is when they talk of God for this thing? In fact, where is Nigeria this thing? Where the extension of Nigeria continental shelf? Where does it reach? Even the last time they added 20 nautical miles.
If you play into another nation's territorial waters,
we will be arrested.
The nation will respond the way that they ought to respond within international laws. They have a right to protect themselves within international laws.
Yes.
That is a fact. It's a good thing you're an international expert, right? It is a fact of the matter. Well, we know that the Strait before this war, ships have been passing peacefully.
Not even ship only. There are other underground cables. That have to do with
data.
All those
connectivity.
Things, Africa,
which Iran is threatening to blow
Asia.
up in case anything happens.
Whatever the case is, because of a certain harmony, peace globally, some of these things are allowed to flow.
But now there's war.
Because they also know that they depend on that same chain for survival.
Yeah, even if
they also know that. So now that you decide to call them enemies of the world, they are looking for, okay, this place that we're also surviving from, we control it, so we are going to make life difficult for everybody that uses this strait.
Okay, let me
That's
go
a fact
on.
now.
Let me go on. What I said, Donald Trump is not out of place to call on that nations, yes, to also bring their resources. Donald Trump, his attitude in NATO. He told the NATO members he had to bring money. This is not the time America will be dependent upon to fund NATO. And that has been Donald Trump diplomacy or foreign policy goal since he came into office. And that is why we even pull from WHO that they have left a lot of things for America that nations should contribute. And that is quite good.
So it's good, you welcome
yes,
it?
It's quite good. Then in terms of ending the war in the next 2 weeks,
okay,
I don't know, but I know that they are deploying their own strategy.
Who, America?
America, yeah, they have a strategy.
Of course.
Yeah, in as much as they are talking diplomacy. But I know that at least over 2,000 troops have been moved into that region. Yes, over 2,000 troops have been moved into. They are mapping their way and all those things. And also, when they say they are negotiating with them, we cannot doubt the fact that in a situation Iran finds itself now, that there must be a crack within the regime. There must be a crack within the regime. And anything can happen within any moment from now.
All right, Dr. Kallis.
Yes.
The position of Trump taunting his European allies, not just Europe, even Eastern allies, China, that use the Strait of Hormuz.
Well, my opinion on this is very simple because it is now very clear that Donald Trump never expected that what is playing out now is exactly what he will face going into this war. Perhaps he felt that it was something that he would just go and in less than a week demolishes Iran to his satisfaction and go away without any form of reprisal from Iran. But to give it to Iran, you can see the level of muscle that Iran has been able to demonstrate with respect to this war. And so given the public opinion at home in America, the pressure on Donald Trump to pull out of this war, a lot of Americans see it as a war for Donald Trump and Israel, not a war for the Americans. Because for them, there's no need. Whatever thing that is happening in Iran had never had direct implication and impact on the American economy. So, tactically, Donald Trump is trying to see how he can pull out of this war quietly. So, in my opinion, whatever thing, he has promised that in less than 2 weeks that the US is going to pull out of, or rather end the war. Let us see how that goes. Because if you even see the information coming from Iran, they are telling, they are not talking like someone who is afraid. Or
Propaganda, war propaganda.
Yes, you may call that war propaganda, but it's the obvious.
Psychology of war.
It's the obvious case. They are telling you we are not in direct negotiation or indirect negotiation, as the case may be. And they are also telling you that they have what it takes to sustain the war as long as US and Israel continues to push. So Donald Trump, in my opinion, wasn't expecting that Iran would be able to gather this level of strength and muscle to sustain this war for this period, even when their major allies are technically not directly involved, but just watching from a distance. So in my opinion, even if people will say, America, we thought you were powerful, and when you came to Iran, you couldn't do what you felt what you had always, because Donald Trump will always make reference to American army as the best in the whole world, when nobody's doubting that.
The strongest military.
The strongest military.
Which is true.
We are not saying it's wrong, we are not saying it's completely true, but we have also seen that there are military that have also demonstrated that capacity. Nobody expected that Iran would have been able to sustain this to this level, even when there is a collaboration between Israel and US and US against them. So, if Donald Trump has seen that this war is not actually giving the expected result as expected, and also back home the public opinion. You see the protest.
But the soaring gas prices.
Yes, plus the economic pressure, the global economic pressure. So he has no option than to technically see how he can end this war and make sure that peace returns, particularly with passage with respect to the Strait to Hormuz. So even when you were saying that the Strait of Hormuz is an internet, I don't quite agree that with you.
Yeah, yes. But we are saying that it is of interest to the international community.
Allow him to finish.
So I don't agree that completely. That Strait of Hormuz is not an international waterway, though because of its strategic importance. A lot of countries, a lot of investment go through there. So, in my opinion, let Donald Trump, whatever it takes, let him bury his face in shame and know that Iran is not an easy nut to crack.
I feel like you should just finish what he started now.
Well, of course.
If you went in with force, you should either finish it, and then when you finish it, you can now mock them.
You are just assuming that he's not going to finish it.
Well, from what he's saying, we're only going by the thing.
What he's saying.
Are you telling me to ignore what the man is saying?
He's a tourist.
Are you saying I should ignore what the man is saying?
When he's telling you that they are negotiating, he's planning to.
It is the man that is saying. So I have to take what he's saying.
When Donald Trump said we are discussing with them, he's planning to.
Kelly, Donald Trump has failed completely. When you hear a man who talks, a dog who barks so much without biting, it's Donald Trump.
Let Dr. be the man not here.
He has failed even his own nation. And you could see what's happening back home where he came from.
Democrats.
People are complaining bitterly. In fact, election is coming up and they want to show him the way. They want to show the Republicans the way. Because this man, in fact, I look at the Bible, it's a Pharaoh who God had in his heart. When he asked the children of Israel to go, where Egypt to go, Israel to go, it's no. Where did he end? In the middle of the sea. So Donald Trump has failed woefully in his own words and promises.
So
he says, I'm going to open the whole mouth. In fact, I'm talking about what he said, not what I said or what Obidima said. That is going to, don't know where Obidima is coming from that angle. But what the Trump said, and what went to war, who said, I'm going to crush it, I'm going to change the regime. Today, he has said, no regime change. I'm going to back out. Back out to where? If not for Israel and other support, Iran should have run everybody. In fact, I give it to Iran. The best nations in terms of war in the world as a present day today is Iran. Because they are receiving bombs from Israel, from the highest machines from the US, and all other supporting people that are coming to only Iran. What I said. In fact, I give it to Iran, and I felt that it is hard time the world should rise up to, maybe in any diplomatic form, try to make a law or something that can caution individual government or president. No matter how claiming you are the best in the world or number one, no one is doubting US as the best army. In fact, they've shifted all they have, and the Hormuz that he claimed will open is not yet open. Iran are still collecting dues. How do they collect the dues? They're collecting 2 million per each movement
for passage.
And do you know what
they've even unsanctioned their oil.
And do you know what I mean?
US has even unsanctioned their
And
oil.
in fact, they are saying no allies of US will pass. India, people can come home. China, any other people can come. So Donald Trump has virtually destroyed the entire world economy as it stands today. See the soaring highs of prices, diesel, in fact, gas, and other things.
Nigerian economy.
No, Nigerians are suffering badly for it. Nigerians are bearing the brunt. I don't want to come back to it. I'm only looking at based on what we are talking about Donald Trump, that he has failed. In fact, this war is the number one and only man that will go down in the history of America as the loser of a war. You are saying you want to pull out in 2 weeks. We are aware that Iran said we will destroy all that is an interest in the Middle East. And we are on it. The more you, in fact, as I yesterday, they've sent, only yesterday, 1,100 bombs in Iran. Yet, Iran are still firing. In fact, the way, I have said it here before, the way they operate in their own country, each of the villages has their missile. Each villages. Each papa, each mama has their missiles.
Really?
Because they have some, they have seats. The IGR, what they call
They just came back
now
from Iraq yesterday.
Really?
Where are they bringing this? Where are they firing this bombing from? Hold on now. Where are they firing? Where are Iran firing the bombing from? When we've seen that they destroy, in fact, part of Iran is without lights. Yet, missiles are still coming out from there. So how do they do it? They have a decentralized, centralized army. That's why they run in Iran. Okay. So let's see that Trump go back home. In fact, Trump, sometimes I heard he blame Rubis, the Secretary of War or something, who said he sent me, he sent me to this place. I didn't prepare. I didn't know it to go to this extent. Why won't you have a critical analysis of what you intend doing, the adverse effects, the results, proponent of that before you can go to a war? War is not to come and throw one naira bomb. You have equipment, you have instruments, come and throw. No. What are the effects of that? Look at the entire economies of everybody in the world. You are not begging people. In fact, he said, no, bring your money, you go and negotiate for your oil. Do they send you? Do they send you? We were doing that in peace. The world was going peacefully. Only one man came and changed the dynamics of the entire world.
Well, Kelly, I think looking in depth into what is happening in the Gulf, one would simply understand that Trump is not the first to overprice himself as the leader of a nation, of course a superpower nation, a lone superpower in the world. Truly, America has not fared the way it expected. It thought it would crush Iran and finish the war, maybe in 2 weeks or maybe 3 weeks or thereabout, but it couldn't happen. I always say no man should be undervalued, because you might finish everything you want to do, the man will use his teeth and the large power he has and hold your leg somewhere that is soft. He holds it and you can't move unless you have a gun to shoot him there. But even if you do, Kelly, you won't walk well. So he has impacted you wrongly also. And that's what Iran is doing. I understood what Dr. Bidima meant when he said Trump is not against Iran. That is not against Iranian people. No. Trump is against the regime, at least at the time they started. They wanted to forget about the juxtaposition or the, what do they call this thing? Speaking from, I don't know whether it's 10 parts of the mouth now from the same Trump. See, they wanted to topple the regime of Iran. And in fact, if you remember when he outlined it, that the son of this Ayatollah Khomeini they killed was not even fit to replace his father. That's as far as he boasted. and that either it was a paperweight or whatever he described it. In other words, America wanted maybe the person that was toppled before his son ran away from Iran to come back and then own up the regime of Iraq. Iran, not Iraq.
Shah of Iran.
But I tell you, Iranians want to continue with this particular Ayatollah Khomeini that was killed in battle. That's the way I look at it, because he was in his office now. That means he was on duty. Now, Kelly, there's no doubt about it that if America comes with its might over Iran, 1 week will be enough to bury Iran. There's no doubt about it, no matter how powerful Iran may be. But
okay, so they've not seen all these bombings, they've not seen the real might of America.
See, they are still not out to eliminate Iran, to face Iran from the surface of the earth. No. That's the truth, and I believe that. Iran cannot even face Israel one-on-one. Israel, not to talk of the United States of America. But see what happens. And that is why I always advise, and I use that as a guide to myself. If I am too powerful, I see a small boy who has a lot of connections. If he does anything, I'll leave him. I'll look another way and go my way. Because if you strike him, all those chains of associations will come after you. And you cannot walk well. You can't even breathe. That's what is happening to Iran. Iran has all the dark alleys of this world in terms of terrorism. Iran has their head in their hand. And so anything at all, anybody, you can see some individuals in several countries are saying, why do this thing to Iran? I tell you, they may even volunteer to go and die for Iran. Now see again, he's hitting almost all the ones in the Gulf. They represent American interests. But these are your brothers by blood, as it were. You are killing them. When America, because that they are known for that. Once they destabilize a place, it didn't start with Trump. They destabilize Iran now. You see them run back to Washington. And then all those people Iran has angered, there will be rancor within the Gulf. Didn't Iran think about that? And this Gulf war will continue.
Didn't Iran or US think about that?
No, Iran itself. See, Kelly,
UAE
no matter what, your brother is your brother. Your friend is your friend. There are friends that may be more than a brother. But I tell you, when a corpse decays and starts a meeting order, the one that is a friend may take his leave. It's a relative, a blood relative that will stay and say, let's package this thing and go and bury it. If you understand what I have said as a parable, you'll understand. Iran shouldn't have been hitting their brothers, as it were, the way they are doing, because I said, you remember Afghanistan? Where is America in Afghanistan? They have run away because they know that the thing was becoming overwhelming on their own part. Now Iran is hitting Qatar, hitting Saudi Arabia. I think I saw UAE on this screen this morning that UAE is warning that they are ready to join the war against Iran. Such thing will continue even years after America had gone. So for me, Trump didn't think well about this war. He did not plan it well. And now, when Iran has been amassing whatever they've been saying, and they didn't know that Iran could indeed stand up and stay for up to a week, and they are seeing it going week after week after week, Trump is tired.
We're in a month now.
He needs a rescue, I'm telling you, not by way of being defeated. But he's now thinking, it is now his correct reasonings are coming out that, gentlemen, so these people can hold us like this? Okay, see what we are going to do. All you people, we cannot use our money and open this strait. You help. But I tell you, Dr. Bidima is saying the Strait of Hormuz is an international strait. Yes, you read it there also. Whether it belongs to two countries or so, whatever, but it's an international strait. You can't say, if it were a local strait, you cannot be talking about all the nations adopting it to pass through there. What is special there? Why is it a local and then all the nations are passing there? It is because of his internationalization that is holding the entire world. So I agree. Iran, when you know that a man has something he could fall on, when you want to talk to him that we're going to come, you think about that and that tomorrow you may need that particular thing he owns. And then you subpay them. That's the way I look at it. So America did not plan well for this war.
So I'm curious. This is just out of curiosity, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
I'm not Iranian. I have no Iranian affiliation.
At least I understand.
I like to look at things broadly.
Yeah.
Even though sometimes it's not balanced, but I like to look at things broadly. Abi? Iran should not resort to attacking their Gulf neighbors.
Yes.
Because they are attacking their brothers.
The interest of Americans is what they're attacking there.
No, but it was okay for their Gulf brothers to allow their bases, their countries to be used as
Iran.
launch pad for US to be launching strikes into Iran.
Kelly, there's something you don't understand about this. Do you know that America, for instance, I think they have a base in Qatar. Is it good? They made Qatar may tell America, we are not disposed to this thing you say you want to come and use this base and launch attack on these people. We don't want you people to come. Can't you believe that America could bulldoze his way into Qatar?
At least he would have seen it in public records.
No, I agree, but I am telling you that even in conversation between the Qatarian leader and the United States president, they may discuss on that. And Trump will say whether you people agree on. Can't you remember Greenland? Trump said whether they like it or not, he's going to Greenland.
Has he entered yet?
No. See,
is it not recorded that
we are not talking about
is it not
what happened
is it not recorded that the people put up a resistance?
What
the
I'm
people
telling
put up
you,
a resistance.
No,
Europe as a bloc told Trump you cannot do it. He has the strongest military. He has literally ridiculed the Europeans and say you can't stop me if I want to do this.
Yes.
You do not have the economic might. You don't have the military might. He has literally ridiculed them, but they've stood their grounds to say no, you cannot do it.
Even a madman
and he too,
has a friend.
Oh, he too has subpedaled on those harsh rhetorics.
That's what I'm telling you.
We want British military base. Initially, the British government said, no, we're not going to give you that base for you to launch strikes. Yes, you can come and use that base for whatever reason,
Spain,
but we're not going
to give them.
Let us use your airports to fly over. We want to fly over. Spain said, no, you cannot do it.
They block it.
Our base is not available for that. So if governments can do it and the Gulf states refuse to do it, and Iran says, well, you are brothers now, but you're using you're giving them your land for them to be dropping bombs in our country. What are we supposed to do?
No, Kelly. See, we talk about long-term effect of something, not short-term. Okay. Now, for instance, understand what I'm saying.
I understood what you
said. If
said.
America had gone...
What you said is explicit, right?
Yes.
So the long-term,
yes.
Iran takes all the plumbing,
because if they allow America,
Iran takes all the bombings, they take all the destructions, right? Their neighboring countries where they've stayed and they launched those strikes from, nothing happened to them. Iran starts rebuilding when the war is over.
Even so far now, the much they've been devastated will take them years and years to rebuild. In Iran.
Kelly, please. You see, this issue about Iran, I don't know why when we are talking about this issue, we don't remember what the threat Iran was posing in that region. The threat Iran was posing on Israel.
That they will be blotted out of existence.
Excuse me, because the action of US and Israel is justified. Very justified. When Iran was saying all those things, nobody questioned. Even now, we are discussing, nobody questioned. And we are now looking at the strike against Iran.
So Iran has always been an enemy of Israel,
yeah? Excuse me. Yes, it is now.
It has always been an enemy of Israel.
It is. In fact,
do you know that when Dr. Bidema, you made your point already. Do you know one moment, sir? You just want to add something.
Yes. Wait, let me learn.
No, you raised something. I like to interject it straight on.
Do
you know that there was a time in this same history, not 40 years ago, when America allied with Iran to go and take out terrorists in Syria? U.S. allied with Iran to go and take out terrorists in Syria.
The problem that we are having today.
Are you aware of this? Are you aware that there was a time America allied with Iran to go and fight terrorists in Syria? Are you aware?
You said terrorists. Is it the one that Iran built?
But I ask you a simple question. Iran has always been an enemy to Israel. Yes? You said yes. Are you also aware that the same America, the almighty America, thought it necessary to join a coalition with Iran to go and take out a terrorist group in Syria? Are you aware?
I'm not aware.
Kelly, it's not only that America is also rappling with the terrorism like Iran.
Excuse me.
That
Let
is
me
the
finish.
issue.
And when, from 1980, when Iran started with this regime that toppled the Shah of Iran and started their focus, their goal was how Israel can be destroyed within the Middle East. And two, they were building their nuclear district to become a kind of power in that region, Middle East, and very dangerous. That is why till today, when Turkey, all the people, all the countries within that region are not protesting against America in terms of the attack, because they know that Iran is a threat. And Israel have been saying this thing, Israel have been crying this thing during the time of Obama, during the time of Biden, that this is what's going on, Biden, Obama played along with Iran. And today, this is happening.
By your own assessment.
Let me tell you, all these stories we are just saying here is just emotional. Iran is already down. Iran is already down, and they will destroy Iran.
Dr. Obidima,
let me finish. Let me finish now.
Dr. Obidima, no, everything you said, you're just repeating it. One moment, doctor.
I know that
one moment, doctor. If everything every other person said, they're just being emotional, right?
No,
sir. I can conveniently put it to you as well that you are being emotional in your reaction.
Let me learn with
that's
the
fact.
Trump is
I want to tell you.
In fact, you are even being highly emotional in your reaction.
Yes, I want to tell you
that's a fact.
From the spiritual angle, God ordained what is happening in Iran today. And anybody that's not on the side of Israel and America is not on the side of God.
I am on the side of God.
That is
God is my father. You cannot use religious gap. You cannot use religious gap to rob me. It doesn't work.
Can we go to another?
It doesn't work.
Can we detach religion?
The only reason I am talking about the only reason I'm talking about this matter, Dr. Obidima, no, I have control in this room. The only reason I'm talking about this matter is because of the impact in our local economy. Otherwise, I would just leave the head. Allow me to finish. You said your own. Allow me to say what I'm saying. I'm talking about this matter because of the impact on our local economy. Israel has a great and a strong economy. And you always continue always being religious. The Bible records it.
I will be religious.
Israel will not know peace until Christ returns. It is scriptural. Whatever Trump is doing, allow me to finish. You have to allow me finish. You will not say what you want to say and robe everything with religiosity. As somebody else wants to talk, you will not allow the person to speak.
Who said that Israel will not?
If you want to have a dialogue, let's have a dialogue. If you want to have a monologue, then you have it by yourself.
Properly.
Oh, okay, but what you have said is correct. Go and read the same Bible. It's there.
No.
I'm a young man,
but
not stupid.
We should pray
read the same Bible.
The peace of Jerusalem is our peace.
The peace of Jerusalem is only going to come when Christ returns. Go and read your Bible.
It's not true.
I have the news update to go and read. I'm not emotional about these things. Let's put our emotions in check. Full stop.
Trump is very powerful.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. We apologize for bringing the news behind schedule. Youth of Rumuji community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State under the platform of Rumuji Youth Association have staged a protest at the government house demanding justice for gruesome murder of Paul Oduve, who was killed sometime in 2026. The protesting Rumuji youth, who were joined by young women from the community, stormed the major entrance of the government house with placards with different inscriptions, chanting songs of solidarity as they expressed deep frustration over what they described as a continued silence and inaction surrounding the killing of their community member. The vice president of the association, Prince Joy Megbo, allegedly linked the killing of Paul Oduve to the action of the chairman of Emoha local government area, Chidi Lloyd, whom he accused of unlawfully interfering in the leadership position of the youth body. According to Megbo, Paul Oduve was allegedly killed during a period of heightened community engagement aimed at securing development, particularly about a proposed electricity project in collaboration with Greenville LNG. Minister of Interior Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo has denied reports suggesting that the recent migration agreement signed by Nigeria and the United Kingdom would allow the transfer of foreign criminals to Nigeria. The agreement was signed during President Bola Tinubu's recent state visit to the UK. It is one of three key accords aimed at strengthening bilateral cooperation on migration management, border security and economic development. Following the announcement, the deal attracted criticism from some Nigerians with claims it could enable the UK to transfer criminals seeking asylum in the country to Nigeria. Speaking on the development, Tunji-Ojo clarified that the agreement concerns only Nigerians who are out of status in the UK. The minister insisted the Nigerians have nothing to worry about regarding the agreements with the UK government, noting they are based on the international diplomatic model of reciprocity. The Defense Headquarters, DHQ, has dismissed claims that repentant terrorists are being secretly recruited into the military, insisting that such allegations are false and misleading. The military authority maintained that individuals with criminal records are automatically disqualified from enlistment into the armed forces and other security agencies. Speaking in Abuja, Brigadier General Yusuf Ali, coordinator of Operation Safe Corridor, refuted concerns that rehabilitated ex-insurgents are acting as informants for Boko Haram or ISWAP. He explained that many of those reintegrated are low-risk individuals who had been forcibly recruited into insurgent groups and later escaped, adding that returning to such groups would put their lives at risk. He said only low-risk individuals, those without prosecutable offenses, are admitted into the program where they receive counseling, rehabilitation, and vocational training to support their return to civilian life. On the foreign scene, the United Kingdom has announced a broad increase in visa fees for individuals seeking to visit, study, work, or settle in the country, with the new charges set to take effect April 8. The move introduced by the UK Home Office will see fees rise by as much as £222 as part of wider efforts to curb immigration. The government is also introducing stricter immigration controls alongside the fee hikes. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The Altar of Faith Ministries International Incorporated, a center of solution, invites you to her super power-packed program tagged Wind of Glory. The dates: Sundays 5th, 12th, 19th, and 26th, 2026. Before Sundays in April, guest ministers: Missionary Favor C, Pastor Ken Austin, Pastor Dr. Mwebeze Winwu, Evangelist Kingsley Diala, and other anointed ministers of God. Host: Pastor Steve Anointed. The venue: Church Auditorium, number 1 Altar of Faith Street, off Edmark Avenue, Mercyland, East West Road, Nkpolu, Rumigbo, Watergate. Time 8 a.m. each Sunday, featuring the word, praise and worship, salvation, healing, warfare, financial breakthrough, breaking of curses, deliverance from family pattern, and lots more. For more inquiries, call 070-5976-1226 or 0905-7543-130 and 0806-340-8797. The Altar of Faith Ministries Incorporated. Jesus is Lord. Announcer: the Altar of Faith Ministries International Incorporated.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all. We're still in the markets. This time we'll make space for Lambert Wies Global Services Limited. Company rep here to speak with us. Madam, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Nigeria. Yes, so now still your number 1 shop log for real estate will be Lambert Wies Global Services Limited. Now still they bring you this obonge news this moment. We don't they talk and say Lambert Wies Global Services Limited, a real estate company registered here in Nigeria under CAC. Say yes, so we get better thing for everybody where they inside Pitakwa, where they inside Nigeria. Waiting be that. We say we get one of our estates where they call New Hope Global Estate. New Hope Global Estate, where they inside Big Elele town in the Ikwere local government here in Rivers State. We come the shout out say this land where would they talk about as he fine rich as he dry rich say now only 700,000 naira per plot. Now we they sell them only 700,000 naira. You too, you don't register your name for the Landlord Association of Nigeria. So what you they wait for? We say make it come follow us by this land where we they talk about. We can't understand say as the economy be say everybody hand fee no hold that money at a particular time. We can't say okay if you hold 400,000 naira or you know come bring that one as initial deposit. Then after 3 months, you go come balance the remaining one. Now make we dey say anywhere where you dey now, as you dey hear us, say make you dey call our phone number on 0903 538 7595. 0903 538 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. No be only that one, no. We'll get different packages where go sweet your belly. Like the one where would they say buy 4 plots, get 1 plot free. If you pay for 4 plots, we go summer you 1 plot free of charge. Or we can't get our own Easter parole where would they say buy 5 plots at the price of 550,000 naira. This one say if you even sweet belly pass. Buy 5 plots at the price of 550,000 naira per plot. See, remember, this particular land where we dey talk about, e get waiting with the call registers of your plan. Free conveyance, e no dey pay anything. This land where we dey talk about, e don't even get deed of deposit. So that means say we don't register this land fully in the Ministry of Land. This land where we dey talk about, as he paid that 700,000, we don't talk and say you know they pay any other thing, no bush entry, no agency fee, everything. Now for this 700,000 naira, now you just pay. We say call us now. Call us now. As others they rush, they come by. You come. Call us on 0903 538 7595. 0903 538 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. We don't dey talk about say as we dey do this promo so. If you buy this land where it be 700,000, where don't they pay any other thing add, it not still end there. We go see summer you with the 2 bags of cement where you go use run your elephant. Or if you can't say waiting be cement, I get cement, we say no worry. We go come give you 50 pieces of block. That one too, you go use them, run your elephant. And as we talk na so would they do am. Remember say this our land, what it making come good or pass order be say as your money complete, would they do instant allocation? We know they talk story. We know they can't delay your time, say come today, come tomorrow. Lambert with Global Services Limited, we they make sure say we keep to our words. Anything we will talk, now would they do. And we don't talk and say, in case they do small checkling business, where you go to say, child, this 400,000 is too big, oh, how I want you to do them? I be one buy this land, though, we can't say, come meet us for our office, where they for Kings Plaza, they inside or where they road for LA there. As they come from town, maybe Port Harcourt like Rukboku Igrita, as the intermoto tell them say, make them drop you for Access Bank, where they for Port Harcourt Road for LLA. You go look up, you go see 2-story building where they paint with yellow. You go see our banner where we write down New Hope Global Estate. New Hope Global Estate. Come. When you come, it tell us waiting there your mind. Our agenda na make everybody get in own land, though. Now make we dey carry everybody along, both the big, the medium, the small. Everybody we dey your side. Come. Call us once again on 0903 538 7595. 0903 538 7595 or 0912 752 1009. 0912 752 1009. Some people don't they ask so say this can elele. Waiting day there where person want come buy land. I want to tell you now say this land we they talk about e get Obonge landmark. Things like Hakotwai Polytechnic. That one na school where they for elele there. Now just 2 minutes drive. It don't reach our side. Fadede University where then they call Madonna University. Now 5 minutes drive. It don't laugh our side so. I been na we go university where they inside this sopo na 8 minutes drive. The road clear. It don't reach there. Bang bang bang. I been na Port Harcourt International Airport where they for inside Omagwan to our side na 10 minutes drive. Now one mean say if you buy our land, you use and build hostels, your market go sell because the place kwano na student environment. I be one do wetin they call land bank, you know. That one be say as you buy plenty, you keep them. Small time as the estate price they increase, your own land go follow the increase. You know say when you buy land, you know they put fuel oh. You know they Adam, you know they give them food oh. You know they give them water make him drink. He go there, they bring money for you. If you plan and well, use and do plantation as a farmer. Why I be now they tell you so. And they tell you say within 1 year you don't cash out your money. So what is the way for? Come invest with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited at our New Hope Estate where they inside big Elele town. Come. We dey wait for you. Call us on the number again 0903 538 7595 0903 538 7595 or 0912 752 1009 0912 752 1009. Remember say from Monday go reach Saturday from 9 a.m. in the morning go reach 5 p.m. in the evening. Our office they active. We dey the way for you. We want make you come. We want make you come invest in this real estate. We don't talk about now just 700,000 naira. We know they go back on our way. So and we don't they shout and say if you don't pay this money, you know they pay any extra charges. Say you are free severe plan registered one now free of charge. Your deed of convenience now free of charge. We say you know they pay bush entry, you know they pay matching grant, no development levy, you know they pay any agency fee. Now just 700,000 naira or 400,000 naira initial deposit. Or kwanu he buy 4 plots, he get 1 plot free. Or he buy 5 plots at the price of 550,000. You see yourself, you don't see and say our packages them. He go sweet well for Bele. Ngwa call us once again for the last time on 0903 538 7595 or 0912 752 1009.
Thank you so much, madam, for making the time to be here.
Thank you,
Let's return to our conversation. It's Today 95.1. Stay right here.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. I was going to read some of those scriptures about the peace of Israel, and all of those things. Well, I can't leave these things. It wasn't even the focus of our conversation. The focus of our conversation is Trump taunting his allies on the Strait of Hormuz. Next thing, Elder don't carry religion put inside. Accuse us that we don't support Iran. If we don't support Israel, you are against God. No be today. No be today. All right, let me take some messages from you. Good morning, everyone in the studio. Louis from Rupoku. National Assembly passes 68.3 trillion 2026 budget. The moment we move to era of production than consumption, that's when we are going to witness a rebirth of a new nation. How can this borrowing translate to national growth when key drivers of economic growth are missing? At this era, we are still battling with institutional decay, endemic corruption, security challenges, and erratic power sector. The government should look inwards and put its house in order. All right, Louis, that's your contribution. We thank you. It's a clear evidence that he who does not know and doesn't want to know is a fool. That's why negating or looking down on one or nation is dangerous. Engineer Madi Soki from Ruma Parali Akbo community. Engineer Madi, I'm not sure I get the direction this message is going. Kelly, greetings to you all. National Assembly approved $6 billion external loan. President Tinubu's intention is to mortgage Nigeria. God will help us. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta, you send that contribution. Thank you. National Assembly approving President Tinubu's $6 billion external loan request is quite unfortunate and worrisome that President Tinubu's administration chose unnecessary external loans as one of their policies. Loan is good for development strikes, but the way and manner APC-led administration is recklessly seeking for borrowing, that does not reflect on the people. And the worst of it all is that none of the huge loans has ever reflected on the lives of citizens. Onatek Clinton West. That's a contribution. The Minister of Finance praising Mr. President about the economy. Why won't he praise him when he is one of the national cake? When he's one of the national cake that is going round among them to share. The economy is doing well, but we are buying fuel, 1,300. The economy is doing well. While we are suffering poor electricity, the economy is doing well, but 5,000 cannot cook a pot of soup. What about transportation and somebody... Okay, Eric, I've tried. I've really tried. It has not been easy, all right? This one is telling me Tinubu's age. Are you his father? Are you Tinubu's father or his mother? Happy New Month. Today, Senate approved to borrow $6 billion in 4 hours. I'm afraid the way our leaders borrow money, please, they should not sell citizens of this country. Ejima from Army Range. Wow. Saying America is not at war with the Iranian people is like saying Russia is not at war with Ukrainian people. Two nuclear arms countries, America and Israel, are fighting Iran for 1 month plus and can't open the Strait of Hormuz. And somebody is telling me that America is winning. NS from Woji. Thank you. I wanted to streamline these comments, but let me just read some of them. Okay. Yes, so there's a rumor making the rounds of Nigerians revalidating our PVC. Yes, I think it's correct. I saw a memo. That memo is to the RECs, that's the Resident Electoral Commissioners in the states, for them to prepare for this exercise to begin. The official announcement on when it's supposed to begin is what we're all waiting for. But I know I saw that memo. The INEC chairman has been speaking on revalidating the voter register so that you can, clean it up. So maybe it's going to happen anytime soon. I saw that memo. On Governor Oti's conversion of the government house to a hotel, to me, it will improve the IGR of Abia State. Besides, reliable sources has it that during the administration of Okezek Bazu, the so-called government house was turned to a motel where dirty activities were carried out. Oh, really? I think Governor Oti is on the right course, like the River Niger, as no reasonable governor will sit and work in a desecrated environment. John, oh wow, Google, you sent that one. You mean them? It's like our panelists have forgotten about the reason U.S. went into the war. It's for the purpose of dismantling a terrorist nation developing nuclear weapons, which will be carelessly used against their neighbors. Just imagine what local terrorists are doing here in Nigeria. It is claimed Iran sponsors terrorism all over the world, so why allow such a nation to have nuclear weapons? Samuel Ogbubu, you sent that. Thank you. Can Nigeria do what Iran is doing currently? Can we stand up and challenge America? Now America has unleashed the dragon in Iran and opened the eyes of Iran to wage war against any country of choice. After all, they fought America and stood tall. Ademola Fumi from Rumokuta Market. Let me see if I can get your name. Engineer Joe, you sent me a long message about the Strait of Hormuz. Well, I'll read the second one. Iran is playing propaganda game while it's being annihilated. Iran's infrastructure is completely destroyed. See, it will take Iran years and years to be able to stand on her feet. Again, U.S. is not after Iranian people, but against IRGC. Okay, I think I've read a lot of the contributions here. We'll read the rest when we come back later on. Hopefully we'll have the time, because we still have to read messages from the other channels. Let me introduce Chief Lovedale Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a J Nation living in Rivers State. Chief, good morning, welcome.
Good morning, happy new month.
Happy new month, Chief.
Thank you.
Uncle, that JP Square, you're not paying rent though.
So let's move on.
Can you leave double chief? It's a double chief. Allow double chief
I'm moving
to
on by
have
press
some
for time,
rest,
so I have to move on to the issues, please. I like your assessment of our National Assembly on, rather than singling them out, let's just put it together. The president requested for $6 billion loan. In about 4 hours, they gave approval, express approval of that loan. 4 hours, express approval. Both houses, Senate and House of Reps. Instantly. And the president also wrote the National Assembly asking for the 2026 budget to be increased by 9 trillion. They read the letter, approved it, passed the budget. So the budget proposal of 58 trillion that was before them, that are taking them from December till yesterday. Yesterday, I think it passed third reading now. It's third reading, so it's likely passed now. Third reading. 58 trillion presented. The president sent a letter. The letter was read yesterday on the floor of the Senate. Both leaders read the letter. They considered everything, approved it, passed it for third reading. Atiku says it's reckless what the National Assembly is doing. How do you rate what our National Assembly is doing? Chief Okere, you're just coming, so let me allow you to contribute on this.
My mind, you're in spirit.
Let me first remove the voice of Atiku in this conversation.
Okay.
The reason is not because he's not qualified to speak, but because whatever that is happening today has happened when Atiku was VP, has happened when Yar'Adua was here, has happened when Jonathan was here, has happened when President Buhari was here. So who said that even if Atiku wins president today, that he won't do the same?
Including carrying over budget.
I say everything that is happening today, everything that is happening.
Okay.
So who says Atiku will not do the same thing, even worse? In fact, Atiku was the one who did the worst thing to Nigerians. Yes.
How so?
Because he bought all the Nigerian parastatals to himself.
He bought
Jehovah.
In the name of what do they call it?
You're making grave allegations.
Privatization.
You're making grave
No,
allegations.
it is there now. Obasanjo even wrote it on my watch. So if Atiku wants to go to court, he would have gone to challenge Obasanjo. Obasanjo wrote it on the book on paper. It's there.
Chief Okere.
My watch. So is it the reason why I started like this?
No, Chief Okere. You're not trace over this one. You're not gloss over it. Because people are listening.
Yes, now allegation, and I gave you reference.
It is the allegation that is making me respond. Because
Kelly, should I bring the book to you?
What did I say? No. You are the one who has read the book. You are the one who referenced the book.
Now,
so you reference the book. Tell me. You say from the book. You reference the book now. People are listening to us.
Okay.
We're not doing this. They're not doing this to ourselves.
My watch.
People are doing this to us. No, did Obasanjo just say in that book that Atiku bought properties and sold them to himself?
I don't want to even say a lot of things Obasanjo said against Atiku. If I say it, maybe you will begin to because I may not remember the pages Baba to here now.
At this point, I'm certain you've not read the book.
I will bring the book.
At this point, I'm certain you've not read the book.
Because I've not read the book.
Respectfully, you've
I
not
have
read
it now in 2 bundles. So you
no, if you've read the book, Chief Okere, you'd have told us specifically what Obasanjo said.
No, in
educating the people.
You know, I'm an old man, so I cannot. I cannot memorize some of those.
So you can remember that Obasanjo said.
I'm an old man. I'm an old man. So get him.
Please go on.
Yes, going back to the issue of increasing the budget. I wish all these things are done for the purposes of developing the people and the nation. Sure. I wish.
Have you seen it?
I wish. If they decided to do it, maybe as a result of the uncertainties that maybe currently now there is war that is affecting resources all over the world that is affecting people's economy, making price of goods and services to increase. So assuming they have considered all these things and say, let us do so thing. I heard on the news yesterday, is it yesterday or the day after yesterday, that is it South Africa or have started to subsidize petroleum price for 1 month.
Okay.
I think it's South Africa, if my memory serves me right. So if Nigeria is doing this, or if Mr. President has decided to do this for the purposes of making the life of Nigerians better, I will say there's no problem. And the issue of they gave express approval meeting is very rare. So if I should rate them based on that, I'll give all of them 0.
How about debates?
Well, if you talk about debate, there are some eloquent and purposeful legislators in that house.
On a loan request like this, to approve the president's request in 4 hours.
A loan request.
4 hours.
You know why I don't normally blame most of them on a loan request.
Something
you
they
see,
come back.
You see, this one, their interest is carried along, and two, before you see anybody speak negatively on it, you must have known how strong you are in the nation, because you are talking about executive B coming from Mr. President. So you must know your strength before you are able to. And you know that before Mr. President presents certain bills to the House, a lot of the scene has been done. It has been discussed. What they only do is to come and formalize in Hello Chamber. So sometimes you do not also blame some of our people because they do not have all it takes, except you have decided to say, let the worst happen to me. And none of them is ready to take the worst. And that worst is now we are talking about people going back for either second tenor, third tenor, or fourth tenor. Everybody is careful now. Majority of them are careful. One word you speak can deny you ticket. Because the ticket is not in the hands of the people. Now they're talking about consensus. Meaning that if you trample on the people, and you know that your faith is not on the people who will vote you through direct primaries or delegate, it is consensus. And who are those consensus? The block of the
leadership.
The leadership. Maybe the National Working Committee of each party, and then some of the, if you're lucky, you are counted as one of the elders or whatever, where the decisions are making, you are there. And if they say Kelly went in the National Assembly and said so thing, you are gone. And anybody that the law has covered consensus. So if they say this is the person that the party and the chairman of the party and the secretary sign, that's all.
Okay, so
that is why you cannot also
blame them.
Blame them much. But then because they were elected to represent the people, so everything that happens to them, they should take the blame.
Okay.
Because they have sworn the oath to represent us.
All right.
Yes.
So the debt stockpile as of December 2025 is 159 trillion. That's what I was saying. 159 trillion.
We are talking in dollars.
Trillion naira.
But what's in dollars?
Dollars 110 billion. 110
yes,
billion.
that's what we're saying. It's around $10 billion.
Convert 110 billion to naira. That's 159 trillion.
We are saying the same thing, but we're only putting the value in dollars. No, we deal with dollars here now.
When you call this dollar and the pounds, you confuse me.
Dr. Khalid. All right. How do you rate our National Assembly? Going by the events of yesterday, they even extended the 2025. The capital component of 2025 budget
to June 2026.
This is not the first time they're extending it. They've been extending. They said they were going to extend it to March to allow for the presidency complete some of the capital projects. Blah blah blah. Now you've extended it again. That if they don't extend it, some of these projects will fail. And I'm saying to myself, the one you extended before, why didn't they complete it during that window? Now you're extending it again, giving the same excuse that you don't want this project to fail. That's why you're extending it. I beg, how do you rate your National Assembly?
Kelly, to be very honest, to be very fair, and to be very objective, our National Assembly is not representing the interests of Nigerians. They are representing their personal interests. And just as Chief Okere said, what the National Assembly is doing now is what they have been doing. And even if ADC comes in, such may also repeat. because none of these assemblies have represented the interests of Nigerians. None of them. Imagine the debt profile of Nigeria when Nigerians are struggling and yet you are borrowing. Okay, he sent the first proposal, and I felt that maybe he needed to increase it by 9
trillion.
9 trillion.
9 trillion naira.
Yes. And in less than 4 days, or 4 hours rather. Is it 4 hours?
4 hours, just a
in
day.
less than 4 hours, the National Assembly approved it.
But that will be for the loan. The loan is $6 billion.
Okay.
They approved the president's loan request.
And approved the budget.
And also approved the budget. That's what we are saying.
Yes, approved the budget
so
too.
They were done simultaneously now.
And maybe the entire budget session may have lasted more than 4 hours.
But
maybe the entire budget
how many
session.
hours they used to sit in?
No, sometimes they say no. If it's only that one, let's not go there. There are times they sit longer than 6 hours.
Kelly, but
on certain
6 minus 4.
There are times they sit longer than 6 hours. Let's give that to
6
them.
minus 4.
The issue we have with the National Assembly is that, at least as a Nigerian, I can also say this, that sometimes the outcome of these their long sittings don't seem to favor the people more. But to say that the lawmakers don't do anything, I think that's foolhardy to say so. Please, sir.
So, and again, Kelly, what we are saying here is that in as much as their actions don't translate to the economic improvement of Nigerians, then there's no clear message, nothing. So for me, rating our National Assembly, I will tell you that they are not representing the interests of Nigerians. They are representing their interests, just as Okere said, because they know that the vote that will take them there don't come from the people. It comes from what? The cabal, the cartel. So they are more loyal. If it was in a situation where the vote that will return anybody to the assembly is coming from the people, then you can stand up and say, no, we don't accept this. But in a situation where it will come from one man, it will come from somebody who can even boast and say, I bought form for you. It will come from somebody who will say, oh, you see what they have tried to do now? They have tried to make sure that the process of getting these people elected first come from where? The cabal, not even the people. So they are not representing us. So for me, the National Assembly, they are just there to represent their interests, and that's what they've been doing all this while.
Dr. Bidima.
Yes, Kelly. For this National Assembly, I think we are focusing on the National Assembly from 1999. Do have Parliament as to rate them who have a mafia group. Mafia in the sense that, look at, can you check from 2013 till now, the laws this National Assembly, the so-called National Assembly have made, that really it kind of lifted this nation from the level they met it to a prosperous level, or to a level that will say that things could be manageable for Nigerians. The answer is no. It's capital. No, they have done nothing. Then, look at the Electoral Act. How they panabited the Electoral Act to suit their purpose, and even taking the people away from the thing they call so-called democracy, which I call civilian regime, because nothing like element of democracy in what they have done so far. Now you are talking of loan, one loan to the other, one loan to the other. It's like when we were here before Tinubu travel to UK. They say, let them leave the issue that happened in Borno State. Let him travel, that he can delegate, that it will benefit. I asked the question, what is he going to benefit? That travel going to benefit? He went there and negotiated for her to enhance
the seaport
in Lagos, and the people will even manage over 20% of it, bring their personnel and all those things, and all these loans, everything channeled towards Lagos. Is Lagos Nigeria?
Everything.
Yes, I'm not saying with authority. all the loans that Tinubu is taking is Lagos. Why we are not asking questions? Is Port Harcourt port not there to be developed? Is Warri Port not there to be developed? Is Calabar not there to be developed? The thing is quite well, so we should interrogate some of these things, and they just they approve.
So how do you rate them?
Honestly speaking, how can you rate a group that you don't recognize as a parliament?
I don't understand.
Yeah, I say it's a mafia group.
Okay, that's for you.
It's not a group that So they are not, for me they are not existing as a parliament.
All right. When they make laws, you still affect you. Take it or leave it. Engineer Deka.
Kelly, yes, you see, the National Assembly has been constituted today, like Chief have said, Okere have said, everybody is scared of the system because the system is skewed to one strong individuals who controls virtually everything within that system. So, but it also shows the level of our educations and our understandings, possibly to democracy, because democracy is governed by the people, by the people, and for the people, and the people elect these people from their various senatorial and federal constituencies. It is believed that the people go to the poll when the polls are opened, just like the forthcoming one in January 16th and February 12th, or as the case may be. It is believed that people will file out, having listened to the various campaigns of these various people, of what they will do to their people or for their people. Then when people come out to exercise their franchise by voting these individuals, it is believed that the people are supposed to hold these people accountable, either by comparing what you campaign for and what you are doing in returns. But today, what happens in Nigeria? The system is skewed to one set of people who controls virtually everywhere. So, my ratings, and I must confess, because this very 10th Senate, led by distinguished senator, the common governor, Goswe Akpabio, is more or less a friend, a paddy to the government of the day. That anything, in fact, I heard him say so on certain times, anything that comes. But does this thing, how does it affect Nigerians? These that are coming, and I say it, because they have everything it takes in this world. They don't care about you and I. They wake up in the morning, light is there, food is ready, vehicles are there, flights are there, pocket monies are there, they read newspapers. In fact, everything's in this world, so they don't care about you and I. That's why they can sit down to pass a budget within 4 hours, approve additional $6 billion within 4 hours, and do everything, and also extend. In fact, Kelly, my children, when I get home, most times I look at their faces. They don't know if I can afford food for them just that minute. They don't know why I usually look at their faces. I look at them very well. There are two I have, beautiful, lovely girls, and I look at them. How about tomorrow? If you've eaten today, because they have borrowed and over borrowed and extra borrowed the future.
You are owing money.
In fact, I can't pay.
But of course,
I can't pay.
That
I'm crying for my children.
Okay, because they too are owing.
They will come and meet it and continue to be inside the owing cabals. So how do we solve this? How do we get out of this? In fact, that becomes my preaching almost all the time. Because when you do this, they are going to call you out, and like they said, everybody's hiding under. How long can we continue to hide under just that level?
All right.
To the detriment of Just go to the streets. Nigerians are suffering.
I'm coming from the streets.
But did you see them? Did you see a part of it? Did you attest to it that Nigerians are hungry, are dying?
My eyes are not open. My eyes are open, so I can see.
Don't change next week, oh.
Huh?
No, I'm not. Look, see, we'll look at what is happening at the moment.
Okay.
And we'll see that President just passed a budget extending the capital component of it till June. How do you want to relate to that? They've been extending from one point to the other. What's the developmental impact to the Nigerian economy and society?
East-West Road. I've not seen it. Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, the representatives, politically we have representatives. But in real terms or in practice, there are no representatives. We have a club of individuals that cater for their interests. It's not even interest of the president, because they will think that they have a good rapport with the president. That's why. Oftentimes you hear from them that, is it good to be at loggerheads with the executive, the legislature being at loggerheads with the executive? The answer is no, because there are better ways to handle, even if you have good rapport with the executive. It must not be anything that makes inroads to the House or to the chamber of the Senate. You approve. Where is it done that way? Now, he brought in this request for $6 billion loan. And within the 4 hours, you've looked at the T's, you've dotted the I's and all that, and approve it. What kind of thing? It shows you that the level of selfishness in them is just because of their pocket, because they will realize something. I suspect so.
It is so.
So, if they were not going to get something from the whole thing, they will start questioning. You see the T's will grow up. They will start looking for a way either to cross or to dot the I's. But here, no. Because they will get something of their own, they will indeed approve it. It's unfortunate, Kelly.
Bala Mohammed has announced that Yeson Wike has frustrated him out of the PDP. That he tried everything to reconcile. So he wants to go to ADC. Chief Okere, that was the plan, Abi, to frustrate them out of the PDP. In public, you are shouting unity and reconciliation. Behind scenes, you are telling them, I've taken over all the structure. People don't have room. Did Bala Mohammed lie?
In politics, power corrupts and absolute power corrupt absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I love that.
You see,
this is reality check. Oh.
Yes, it's a power game that they were playing. If Bala Mohammed and Seyi Makinde had their way, it is a winner take all in Nigerian politics. It's not something that you will say, let me play. When I win, Dr. Bidima lose. I will go and shout with Dr. I will go and shout with Dr. Bidima 50-50. You know, so you see, it is all round. Check what is going to happen in ADC. This is the first time they are going to test their mental and emotional behaviors as a people. Though most of them have played both in PDP, in APC, the last of Atiku, and even Obi had played with some people in PDP. So they are very careful of themselves. Yesterday, there was an interview granted by in Hausa language by Kwakwaso. He spoke Hausa, and they were asking him questions, and he said that no, they should stop comparing him with Obi. That Obi, he senior Obi, he was governor. He did better than Obi when he was a governor. That in everything that he is more than Obi.
That was last time, 2023.
Wait, now I'm the one speaking, not you. So he says so. Now Atiku got a hint that they said he was going to step down. Atiku said, no, who is saying that? In fact, yesterday, was the man, the other one, the former Nollywood actor, Okonkwo. You know, mobilize some group of Igbo men. Thank you. Mobilize some group of Igbo men to Atiku's house yesterday to say Igbo people are for Atiku. Meanwhile, Obi is his closer brother. Now, our brother Rotimi Amechi is saying he will never step down for anybody. In fact, one of them have counter-advised that the best thing that will happen to ADC is that they must follow through consensus. Otherwise, if they go through primary elections, that a lot will happen in the party. So it's a winner-take-all game. Even in that political party, if anybody wins, he takes all. He decides when to give, how to give, and who to give to.
So Wike is now effectively in control of the PDP.
I'm telling you, that is what they have been fighting for. In fact, the fight has been there for the past 3 years.
But it's not over, Sha.
Political fight can never be over.
No, I mean the current control is not over yet. The fight over the PDP.
The only hope now, the only slim hope for anybody in the other side is the Supreme Court.
Okay.
So which in my own scale of ratio,
you already said it's slim hope.
is 80-20 in my own scale of this, because at this point all that has to be done has been done. Okay, you are saying 98. Just 2% left for the other. You see, so that one is gone, and that is why you see the likes of Bala Mohammed leaving to ADC now, because he has nothing. You see, Bukola Saraki is a very smart guy. Very smart guy. Look at Senator Natasha. Natasha knows that what is happening in APC, same happens in PDP, and same will happen in ADC. So he decided to, if there is a light or a little hope of reconciliation here, let me remain where I am, where I will become boss. In fact, Natasha is in control of PDP in his state. But if he had gone to ADC, Dino Malaya is already there and can never work with him. So in this case now, you see that Natasha will have nobody to contend with in that her ticket. He's only thinking about the general election.
So it's just politics, yeah?
Politics. So nobody should be playing here, because if you had gotten the same thing that is happening through Wike Camp will happen from the other side. So it's the same thing all over.
Dr. Bidema.
Power corrupts power.
Sir, what did you say?
If you don't know what to say, you can pass the microphone.
Elder, wait now. Thank God you have proclaimed yourself as the elder. You know, Nigerian issue.
Let that person talk so that later I can speak.
The point there is that I don't know if anybody can remember. That was sometime last year, and I was advising PDP that they should not present a presidential candidate. They should support ADC, work with ADC, and that is coming. You know, when we say PDP, Wike is in control of PDP. It's not in control of PDP. It's in control of his faction. It's not in control of PDP. And when this other PDP pulls out, in fact, it's chaff that is just with him, because it doesn't have the structure in all the states. And the chairman of PDP, almost 28 of them, they are, in fact, it's like a kind of whether they swore to remain with Toraki. So I think ADC or any other party other than APC may gain from it. And some people are also leaving APC, and they will leave more. When it comes to their primaries now, there will be disruptions in this APC in terms of candidates. Those who before now had this ambition to go for one thing or the other, and these people that have moved into APC now, trying to hijack the structure and all those stuff, you know. So it is not yet to huru for any party, including the APC. If Bala Mohammed, they are now moving to ADC, I don't know about Makinde, whether it's also going to ADC.
You've not heard this.
We don't have this on this. I think it is good, but ADC should be strategic enough. And I've been hammering it to those who I should, based on my own experience, at least in this so-called civilian dispensation, 1999 now, especially from 2012 till now. But in terms of the fear we are having that the implosion, the candidates are contending, I don't have that fear. They will manage it.
Right.
They will get a candidate.
Right.
But then, let ADC internationalize their operations. Thank you.
It's all right.
Dr. Khalis, Bala Mohammed's planned defection to ADC. He did reveal that Yesa Wike told him that his plan is to use the party in 2031, so he needs control of the PDP. And Chief Okere has agreed to it. You've alluded to it now. Power corrupts, absolute power corrupts,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Yes,
So
it is for whoever
at this point, you won't blame Bala Mohammed if he says, "Well, I've tried everything." He even went as far as the president. So he went to the president. He went to the APC leadership. I'm just like, why will you do all those things? Those guys will mock you now.
Not looking for a way out.
Those guys will mock you. Why go out? You didn't think that it was part of their game plan. Well, at this point, if he decides to join the ADC, you won't blame him, no?
Yes, of course, I won't blame him. Why will I blame him? He has made effort, and it is very clear from every indication that what Wike is doing in the PDP is just to satisfy the APC. I don't know whether I get what I'm saying.
Not really.
Whatever thing Wike is doing to destabilize the PDP is to the benefit of the APC, where he is a minister. So I expected Bala Mohammed to have left the party a long time ago. Honestly, I expected him to have left the party a long time ago, because every effort to ensuring that there is peace and oneness in the PDP is resisted by Nyesom Wike and his faction. Every effort. So for me, just as is very common, very obvious, that in as much as he is a minister in the APC and he is also a member of the PDP, what type of game is he trying to play? Clearly in a situation where Nigerian political party system is not based on ideology. Otherwise, if ideology defines a political party, what happens to an individual who is clearly in two political parties and everybody knows is there? So Bala Mohammed, for me, well, it may be tough for him looking at the machinery of the federal government in terms of election, but clearly, in as much as he can no longer control or there is no peace in sight, then let him go to a place where maybe that imagination that I'm in the PDP should be off his mind, and have a fresh breath, a space to breathe. So for him, let him go.
All right.
Let him go.
Kelly, you see, all this that we're playing out is just for the PDP not to have a candidate that will challenge the president, the current president, who happens to be President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of APC. The control and the fight within the PDP is just PDP don't challenge the president. And it was being championed by the political calculator of River State, who happens has been transported to the central capitals of the nation, where he has gotten a full breadth of northwest, south, east, and west. And he can comfortably sit down to dictate, to control, using the machineries of government. So, Bala haven't done all the best by even going to beg the president. This man that is in your party, that is scattering my own, make you carry your eye, look at it. It's not fair. But because the president knows that he wants to have a free ride to the 2027 general elections and re-elections, he will put a blind eye or will turn a blind ear. And he does also want a bag that will come and destabilize his own already plan. Remember that Tuga is from Bauchi, who just resigned, the minister for federal affairs minister, who just resigned to pursue his political ambitions in the governorship of Bauchi State. So, before the time of the planning and the execution of your resigning, you should have been assured, one way or the other, that you are going to get the ticket to run. So, Bala, who may also going up, may also like to put a successor, who also wants to be someone that can challenge that, and the president will not like that. So, all the entire game playing and game plan that has happened is for just the betterment and favoritism of the APC. But going now or realizing, because they are all politicians, they work within the areas, they know left, they have security tips of what and what can happen, they do projections, And that's what we sit down politically and do over here. I sit down to look at the entire country settings, look at from 1999, what has happened to date, and I'm reading it, I'm getting it correctly. I've said PDP that the aim and objective of this Excellency, former governor of River State, a barrister, is to ensure that he gets hold of PDP down for where he's working, because that's where his food is coming from. And he has told you today, we've not endorsed anybody in River State, but we've only endorsed what? The president of the Federal Republic in both sides, APC, PDP, in a rainbow coalitions. So what does that tell you? It is only working for the APC to get re-elected only in the federal. And for once, it's also grabbing the political structure to insert against 2031, just like you have said. And we are all aware, we've read it through, that what he's doing now, if he is able to chase everybody away, he call them Buccaneers. If all the Buccaneers are away, and they could not coalesce to dislodge this current APC, then it means having served his 8 years of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2031, he will now write freely. Nyendeba, give me as I give you that time. Now it's my turn to take. And PDP will now have a free ride to government house in 2031. That's the plans of the people. But let's see how it goes. He is now going to coalesce with the ADC. Is it a formidable front? Yes. Can they put their house in order? Yes. Who can be the presidential candidate? They only can decide. We have prominent Saudi leaders. And one, they are also not making it right, like the ADC. Let me talk to them. As it stands today, there's no longer time. Have you decided to zone your ticket to the south?
So address this. We don't have all the time. But I want Mr. Ndukwe's views. Let me take Mr. Ndukwe's views. Mr. Ndukwe, forgive me. I need to ask this question to Engineer Deka.
Yes.
So you say when they defect, they have to be sure that their positions are secured.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
How about Fubara?
All right. Okay. In the political stream, the political river, just like the one we have today, Fubara has not told you he's not getting the ticket. Has he told you? Okay. He hasn't told you. No one has also said so. So we are waiting to the election period. He is not going to resign from here to come to this place. He has only defected long ago.
Even though Yes Nweke has said never again.
To that, we only wait till you get to the bridge.
Okay. Chief Okere, I'd like to ask you, let's assume that what Bola Mohammed said is true.
Yeah.
What assume that Bola Mohammed, as to what Wike said, that he's taking control of the party for his ambition in 2031, right?
The North not going to come again.
if that's the case, power should stay in the south. That's what even Yes Nweke keeps saying, right? So Tinubu does 8 years. That's 2031. Is power not supposed to go to the north?
In 2031?
Yes.
Now, see, let me tell you, just like as I said here, Wike has been the proponent of Enyendeba, and he has always maintained that after Buhari rule in 2023,
okay,
that it is the turn of the South now to produce. Now, within this period, we have seen that Atiku, who is from North, has muscle power, but he hasn't gotten it. Assuming that Atiku got this power last year, wouldn't have he been president? He would have been president. But that is not to say that I will support any presidential candidate from South, not even Wike. But you see, if
this is on record,
it's on record. Put on. I'm on record. I'm talking because once Tinubu finishes in 2031, it's expected that power should also go to the north. But the issue is that which bloc will produce this president? Which political party will produce this president?
No, that's not the issue now. We're not going to that issue now. No. I'm saying, going by what Bola Mohammed said.
I don't agree with Bola Mohammed.
Okay, no, no, you don't believe that Wike said what Bola Mohammed said he said.
Wike, I can't believe that Minister Wike said that, I can never believe that Minister Wike said that the reason he is fighting to get hold of PDP is to be a president in 2031.
To use it as his platform for 2031.
He can use it as a platform, maybe to support a presidential candidate from the north. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he can. And who says he cannot also produce whomever becomes the vice from the south?
Okay.
It is a political game.
Okay, not like he contested in 2031.
Anything can happen.
Okay, anything
can happen.
Chief.
Because I think
they are speaking.
Hold on. Listen to me. I said
we have over time a lot of persons, perhaps not you, condemned Atiku for always wanting to contest.
Yes.
For breaking that gentleman agreement.
But it is not.
Right?
He didn't contravene the constitution.
Of course, now.
So I say personally, I will not support anybody from south.
So if Nyesom Wike
yes
runs,
yes, I will not support him.
Okay.
I will support a northern candidate in 2031.
All right.
But that does not. That is not to say that he may not decide to run. He is free to run. But I will support a northern candidate because he has already said Enyendeba.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, you see,
I
get tired of these politicians. If you rely on them, you will die before your time. Simple. You see, Bala Mohammed, what he has done is not strange at all in politics. It's just what the politicians, it's in their character to be APC in the morning and PDP in the afternoon, and then, the ADC is the latest, ADC in the night. So they don't have any political party. You remember, it's not up to a week or so. We were hearing Bala was going to go to APC. APC, not ADC. You remove this one in the middle, you're happy. But it was the P own. Suddenly, is it this morning or yesterday?
He has taken over.
He has replaced P.
But he came out and said those rumors were not true.
No, Kelly, which one has ever been true? It's just like the police.
But at least.
No. What he said will take.
Rumors are not true.
What he said will take. Just like the police, you see somebody will be beaten. You tell them their PR will come out and tell you it wasn't our officer.
Yes, now because they are.
No, it wasn't the officer now, but the person that was beaten at least saw this man. He knows it, perhaps knows him. So it's always like that. We'll take whatever they say. But I'm only saying, with all that kind of swelling rumor, D has replaced D now. Whatever. I am saying, even if he goes to where D replaced P, that particular place is very dangerous now. People don't know. You know, I gave you an adage, an English adage yesterday. I said, too many cooks spoil the broth. You have David, Mark. There are very many. All of you know them. All of them are just compact in ADC. And you think it will be an easy thing. Who flies their flag? That is the beginning of their test.
So when we get there now? We'll
always get there, certainly. We'll get there. But I'm only saying that.
So for Bala Mohammed?
For Bala Mohammed, he's just going to join in that angle. That angle is a very difficult one.
Would you blame him?
Blame him for the first thing. When somebody does not allow you according to his claim, you turn right. But remember, I don't know what happened between it looks as if Bala is not steadfast on whatever he's doing. Because you remember, there was a time, this same week, he is now describing as being his arch enemy, was the only person that went, whether in Bauchi or whatever, and wanted to raise Bala's hand. If he didn't raise it, that Bala was the only person fit to be president in Nigeria. Kelly, if they were not in good terms, would that kind of thing have happened? Okay. So now, Bala is using Bala and putting in a mortar and then using pesto and mortaring him. Let them, you see, they are chameleon politicians.
08109510951. Let's begin. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Hi, Mira. Welcome. Please go on.
Thank you. Well, Kelly, I honestly wish and pray that Bala Mohammed will move to the APC. I want the APC to be so full to the point that it will explode. You know, when a man is very greedy and he wants to eat as long as there's food, that he wants to keep pushing in. yeah, something else will happen. And our minister, Wike's ambition. Oh, I wish it was true, Kelly, because I wouldn't blame him. It was Jonathan's wife who gave him after Amechi has done a tenure. So it is used to him that anything can happen. So I just wish this ambition is so true. Let him run contest 2031 and let's see how it goes. Thank you, Kelly.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
What Bala Mohammed said, a member of the Rainbow Coalition Party, the Wiki camp, has already told me, I think last month, that even the governor is Wiki is even angry with Fubara because the policies they applied, the strategy they wanted to adopt against Tinubu. Wiki could have contested this 27 election, 2027 election, but Fubara spoiled their game. So, Bala Mohammed decided to ADC is a good development because we'll have last the best. APC that first enjoyed the massive defection, who are even going to work against Tinubu contrary to 27 because implosion in APC is just very near by the corner. So it's a good development. Even they also defended because they have tried their best. Even they dragged the federal government to cut over the declaration of a state emergency in Rivers State. So he has done enough. Wike was the one who was the governor who defended from PDP to APC.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning. I'm Jimmy from Abia area of Abia. Let me comment briefly on America and Iraq. Our people say if you say Imo have become small. Just put legs. Where is Iran as a try America? Only Israel is enough to bury Iran. So Iran should just relax. When America is ready for them, if they will cry for help, and definitely nobody will come for them. Thank you.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly, this morning. Emeka from Owerri in Imo State.
Emeka, welcome. Please go on.
Kelly, you see how fast whether they allow president to borrow money? Less than an hour. The borrowing where they don't borrow. The national grid, they collapse. The road is infrastructure, zero. Health, security. All the money where they borrow, where it is. Addition weekend, take the record and mark my word. This weekend should come out any day in Nigeria to contest for president. Under any platform. There's no part of this country you campaign that they will not steal him pure water. I'm telling you, anywhere you go to campaign in this country, the worst is even River State, they will steal him pure water. He has created a very big enmity himself and against most of the Nigerian people. North, south, west, everywhere. The only person I can see that loves him today, most is only Tinubu. And after Tinubu, even some of the governors,
all right, Emeka.
They don't like him.
Thank you.
So let me come and control this time around as a senator.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Kelly, this is Honorable Chris Okrish. I don't know how many of you that read the profile politics of Rotimi Amechi to the extent they give him man of Daura, the trusted son of Daura. At the end, where is him today? They are just using the order from our brother now. You know, feeding bottle water. When you finish taking the content inside, you throw it, and you throw it on the tar. What you hear, that's what they are using him to do. After catching cruise with him, they will throw him. Amechi is with us now in Ubima. With a chop corn together. That time when they tell him, don't go, no road today. I say, he build a railway to Niger. Trusted son of Daura. After Buhari, now you will go give presidency. I think the president now. I think Amechi na be president now. We can never know what they do. After when they use them finish, they will throw away the bottled water. You go hear the sound.
Thank you. Good morning to the 95.1.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Morning.
Yeah, Brown from Obunabali. Hello?
Brown, please go on. We're listening.
Okay, Kelly, sorry. Kelly, sorry. You know, when you were reading, when you were playing that voice note of Bala Mohammed, there was a place he said PDP will move to ADs, and you made one exclamation. So I want to. Can you explain that to you? Remember, were you, can you explain?
But that can't be me now.
No, Gani. Gani.
Was it when?
You know why?
Was it when? No, I need to understand. Was it when the insert was playing?
Yes, when he was saying, he said that PDP is also going to move to ABC. He made a comment. You said,
No.
So can you explain that? Because that really means something to you.
I can't. No, we need to understand me now. When those inserts play, the mic is not even live. The mic is not on. So I couldn't have said, and it speak by the mic. That's my confusion.
Assume that you said it.
I can't assume to say what I did not say. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Why did you say?
Good morning. Hello. Good morning. All right. Clearly someone is there, but good morning. Today 95.1.
Morning.
Welcome.
Ife Diba is calling from Port Harcourt. On this Iran and America-Israel war, I want to ask you and other people, please, what is going to be your reaction, assuming you are Israel or America, if a nation that has a policy to erase you from the world map is trying to acquire the most dangerous weapon on earth, and you know that for now, in the now, you are more powerful than that nation. So Iran is getting exactly what it bargained for. Iran should never allow to get nuclear weapons. That is my stand. They are chanting death to America, death to Israel, burning flags up and down. These countries don't do it. They are monitoring, and their intelligence shows that if they allow Iran to continue, one day they will come and cause much catastrophe across the world. They are sponsoring terrorists across the world, including Nigeria.
All right.
Iran should not be allowed to stay like that. Please. Thank you.
Let me take a final call and then I'll speak on this and move on. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, all.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Yadi Adil, calling from Agalaba in Abia. Good morning, all. I want to say that, or ask, is it not possible for Nigerian masses to be voting for the projects they want, the loans they want, and the laws they want, as it is being done in Switzerland, I think once in a year? Hello, am I communicating?
We are listening to you.
Thank you. So, if the Nigerian masses should be voting for the loans they want, I know that some of these loans we are complaining about will not be collected. If they are voting for the laws they want, definitely some of the laws being passed in National Assembly will not be there.
All right.
Some favorable ones will be for them.
Thank you. That's your time. So let me attempt to do this in 2 seconds because I still have to read a few messages. See, the conversation this morning is not about the merits of the war or the merits of the conflict. No. It was Trump calling out his allies for not responding to his initial pleas on opening the Strait of Hormuz. That's it. Right? I said it before. If Nigeria isn't affected by what is happening with the supply issue with crude oil and prices were still down there, I will just read Trump is saying this about Iran, they are bombing this and that, and move on. See, pray for the peace of Israel. How God will do it, God will do it. It's not my fight. So I won't waste time here by analyzing why Iran is significant, why Israel is significant. But you cannot streamline the angles that analysts will want to speak on, even though you have a direction that you want to go. So that's why you have people talking about the merits of the war, why America is doing what it is doing. That is it. So don't misunderstand it. The focus is, Trump is calling out his allies, mocking them that, we are going to pull out, whether the the Strait of Hormuz is open or not, we're going to pull out from that place. And we expect you people to go and open it like America is not affected. And my question is, why did you start what you cannot finish? Clearly, your war has caused this problem. I would have thought that you would have addressed it. Panelists fail to address it in a different way. That's the conversation. I don't know if that makes any sense. If it does, fine. If it doesn't, well, at least I tried. Exactly. A very good morning to you, Kelly, and my respected guest. Happy New Month as well. Those calling for Wiki and Amechi to emulate El-Rufai and his governor's reconciliation, for me, that can only be possible if both of them have a clean heart. For me, I see Amechi as a hard-hearted person. I may not agree to that because of his unforgiving heart. Okay, Austin George from Rumomoy. Isn't it marveling that instead of running helter-skelter from the PDP to other political parties, Bala Mohammed and others even hoping for some reaching out from the APC Ministry. Okay, Minister Ian Wike rather remains steadfast in stabilizing fragments of his own PDP. Howbeit, it should be now very clear that there is light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, you're back now. Thanks for the attention. Thanks for the attention to this important matter. I get what you're doing. Special Douglas from GRA. Welcome back. No country grows by this sycophantic praises instead of speaking on the realities, because I was paid when Wale Edun was singing praises like Akpabio did. Unfortunate. Mr. Dennis, your contribution. The same accredited to Governor Bala Mohammed is very laughable because he failed to study the political trend, Irishi global movement. Now he has been conquered. Also, Minister of Power debunking resignation rumor. It's a good one, but let it be true. God's time from Port Harcourt. Your contribution. What's this? Kindly treat this as important. Thank you for this. Hey. Wow. President Tinubu just confirmed to Nigerians that what happened in Jos by trying to hide the unhidden agenda that has been going on since 2019 in Jos North LGA, when the former governor Samuel Along wanted to forcefully appoint a Muslim. This is going in different directions. American President Trump should humble himself a little for peace to reign, because it seems to me that every fight between one country to another, Nigeria is the one suffering. And our leaders capitalize on that to punish us. Ernest, you sent that contribution. Thank you. The conversation of what I may call a hocus-pocus white elephant government house of Abia State into a 5-star hotel by Alex Oti is apt. Besides, why was it not duly completed way before the exit of Ikpazu? Plateau State would soon heave a sigh of relief, as the commando governor is out to terminate bandits and their likes. Friday Olu from Uniport. I can't read the whole thing. I beg your pardon, okay? We have to close also. Gift from Elioso. I see your message. Very correct. Very, very correct. And I acknowledge it as well. Thank you. All right. We have to go. Can I do X? Let me just quickly do X. I think I see a message there. Let me do X and we close. It's already 11:27. Okay. The government of President Tinubu can be called government of continuous mass borrowing, where the money is gotten from crash removal of fuel subsidy. All right, I thought I could get a clear comment from there, but apparently not. Our Facebook followers, we apologize to all of you. All right, we won't be able to take those contributions today. We have to close. Dr. Bijima, journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy. Doctor, thank you.
Yes, Kelly, and I want our listener to still understand that the focus of Donald Trump foreign policy on Iran is to ensure that Iran do not have that nuclear capability. It's also against the regime. Its focus is not on the Strait of Hormuz. Hormuz should be the concern of all the communities in the international system.
Chief Engineer Kiadom Richard Dekai, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, Publicity Secretary concerned, and Patriotic ex-governorship candidate Rivers AG1. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Please, just a second
We're
for me
out,
to...
we're out of time.
No, just 1 second.
We're out of time.
It's important to me, please.
I am out of time.
Congratulations to Magnus Sabi.
Dr. Carlos, lecturer at Rivers State University. Thank you. Chief Lovedale Kere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation living in Rivers State. Chief, thank you.
My word is my bond.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM.
We experienced them this week, and I know we're all set for the Easter. And of course, Good Friday coming through. We all just had to be sober, reflecting on what Christ did for us. I wondered this morning because I imagine that we all crave for miracles, but we don't know that one of the biggest miracles in life is just to be alive. It's the biggest of all. A lot of people started this year with us, but not too many are alive to see today. So for us in MTN, we're always grateful. It's another beautiful Yellow Wednesday morning in the world most exciting planet on radio MTN Infocom half hour on Today FM 95.1. Because it's your yellow Santa Claus, and you know how we do it on this program. It's that time of the day when you stay glued to your radio station and get all the information to set you on high. Where you are right now, are you actually giving thanks to the wonder working Father? Nice joint from Amy, and it's dropping on Friday. Amy's MTN Superstar. All those color tone you got to hear from our color ringtones bags are done by this wonderful and amazing singer, Amy E. And Wonder Walking Father is new from his blog, and it's dropping on Friday. I'm talking about the MTN Family Fun Fair. All is now set for us as a brand to celebrate you, and I mean all our Christian faithful for the Easter celebration. So the MTN East Family Fun Fair will be taking place in Owerri, and we've got lots of artists lined up. We have Cola Boy as a star art. We have Boy K coming through. We have Amy E. Got lots of artists performing at the MTN Family Fun Fair. But the most important part of it is the fact that the Family Fun Fair presents the opportunity where we can bond with our families and our customers. We also have the cinema leg on it. That's on Monday. That's a cinema takeover where MTN will take families to go see a movie. Now we are so busy. There's so many things your baby girl wants to tell you. There's something your son wants to tell you. But, we'll keep chasing target like I do. We haven't got the time for that, right? But I'm going to be bringing up my brother and colleague all the way from Lagos. I'm talking about Chia Zoka. And Chia Zoka will be letting us in on all we need to know about the MTN Family Fun Fair. But just before Chia Zoka come through, it's important for every one of us to realize that you can actually lose your phone if you don't make a call or do a billable transaction for 365 days. We thought about that all passed through last 2 weeks and the week before, and I've got to get calls coming through. So we advise you, if you're going out of town, or some of us have jackpot already. I think that's a syndrome, right? But just pull a billable call, maybe 5 seconds. Make a call with your phone, send a text message, browse with your mobile data. All of this will actually keep your number in existence, letting the telecommunication company know that you're still using that number and you want to preserve that number. Now, we get calls over and again from subscribers saying, hey, I traveled, and when I'm back, I discover that my number has been seeded out or been given out, whichever was. They use several languages. That the number has been given out to another subscriber. So I'm so sorry, but that's the truth. 365 days, you must have to do a billable transaction on the MTN network to keep your phone alive, all right, your number. Now, I will be hitting Chia Zoka all the way from Lagos, and he'll be letting us in on the big one. It's actually big, the MTN Family Fun Fair. It's happening, and the yellow Santa Claus will be there. When I come with lots of gifts. So there is a lot of gifts. Let him say some. Then I'll start with some of the people in the studio as well. Take the numbers, give them airtime. So the ones that want to come, they come. We've got free lunch, free accommodation, free gig for everyone. Just call the yellow Santa Claus. All right. Basically, I just think I've gotten Chia Zoka on the line right now, and then he'll be letting us in on all we need to know about the MTN Family Fun Fair. Chia Zoka, how you keeping, bro?
Yo, Santa, what's good? How's it going? I'm doing all right.
Aha, so very sharp. We just want you to let us in. They want to know. People back here in Pitakwa, Niger Delta, want to know you fully. So let us in. What's your full name, designation? Let's know who we're talking with.
All right. So my name is Charles Okam. Charles Okam KK. That's my last name. I work at MTN. I am a specialist analyst of the mass market segment. That's the mass market segment of MTN customers. I'm making manager.
Okay, cheers, Oka. Now it's the Easter season, all right? So we want to know, of course, this Easter season, what do us as a brand have for our subscribers? Please let us know, because they're eager to know where they will hang out with, or what would they do to chill out with MTN this season. So what do we have for our subscribers? Please let us in.
Okay, so in the spirit of the Easter, like you said, it's one of the very, very popular celebrations that we usually have during the year.
Can you? There's this kind of hum, or there's this kind of noise from me.
Some things that we are activating this year, basically to celebrate our customers, to show gratitude, to tell them that we care for them, we want to connect with them, and give them an exciting time of experience, right? Just come around and have fun. So it's part of the annual thing that we do every year, every week.
All right, cheers, okay, that's fine. The MTN Family Fun Fair is taking place, like you said. Please, can you let us in what's the criteria to get admitted into the event? Is it free, or do they have to pay some money? Where is it taking place, and what do they need to do to get in?
No, that's why I'm going to stop here, because the MTN Family Fun Fair is completely free. There's no gate fee, there's no access fee, it is completely free. And we are activating across 2 locations. We are going to be in Owerri, right? We're going to be in Owerri at the mall, Owerri Mall, and we're going to be at Benin Mall as well in Benin City. So please, if you're in those locations, come around on Easter Sunday. You will see us there at those locations. No access fee, no gate fee. Just come around, come and have fun with your family, with your friends. Just a time of experience.
Just come around with your family and friends, cheers, okay, say so. But then, of course, reward mentality stimulates stewardship. People want to know, why did they have to come along to party with MTN? Cheers, okay, rice good day. But hungry day, Nigeria. Are they going to have food? Are they going to have gift? What you have for them that you want them to come along? Please let us know.
If we are telling you to come out, it means you don't sort you, no worry. Food day, drinks day, rice day, amazing prizes, amazing gifts, right? We're going to give out a very big grand prize. As a matter of fact, let me see it, right? We are giving out a tricycle. I speak English. We are giving out a keke.
Correct.
We give out keke.
Live.
Tricycle. Now, so to speak English.
Yes, let's even roll it with broken. It better self that way, you know. So you go give out keke. Which you go give out again there?
We will give keke, we will give generator, we will give fridge, we will give TV, we will give gas cooker.
Be plenty.
Why you don't want to come? I mean, the reason why you don't come. You don't come here.
Everybody go come, brother. I tell you that they go just run the cup there fully. But you see, one of the things we don't trip me a little bit is the fact that they say there will be food, there will be drink, there will be gift, but they go just stay dry like that. Are we gonna have music? We'll get jam. Will they come? If they get jam, MTN they bring any musical artists, because they don't say whenever MTN they do something, will they bring artists to contribute people? So any artists will they bring come Owerri this time? That they let us know, I beg. Who will be the big art there?
For where we are bringing in the hottest thing right now, the City Color Boy is going to be there live.
Whoa.
To perform and entertain our customers.
That's all good.
Color Boy is going to be there. We go did there. So if you love Color Boy, why you know go did there that day?
I did tell you. I love this jazz. Okay, the truth about it, it's the brand has done a lot. Okay, and bonding family in one big thing where be say we need to do, because a lot of us we need to get time for family. Now I hear say on Monday again something that happened there as well. So we think it can happen on Monday after the Easter Sunday.
Yeah, so that Monday now we did give out free movie tickets. As a matter of fact, coming to the family fun fair, we will give out free movie tickets to the latest blockbuster movie in the cinema.
Okay.
So after you go and enjoy that Sunday, you go chop, you go drink, Color Boy go sing for you, you go win prize. The next day you come cinema, come watch the latest block movie. You're not paying for anything.
Wow.
Free drink, free popcorn. Just come with your family, carry your ticket, enter cinema, watch film. double experience. You know, go see how many other way.
I trust you, and that's really big. But Chichi, before you bounce off the studio, we just want to say something. Reiterate, Mokukuku know the venue again. Tell us the venue, the time, and the days as well. The Monday event as well. Let us also know where it go happen again. Just really quick again on us for us now.
Okay. So the MTN Family Fun Fair is happening at Owerri Mall, right? Color Boy is gonna be there. Owerri Mall on Easter Sunday. Color Boy is gonna be there. Then we're going to be giving out amazing prizes, food, drinks, everything, right? And the following day, we're going to have the cinema takeover at the cinema in the mall. So just come around, because we're going to give you tickets at that day of the family fun fair. So come around the next day to the mall. At the cinema at the mall, I believe it's Genesis that's there, right? So come around, come and have fun, come and watch movies. So we got you. Everything is emotion. We are set. We're going to be on fire for Sunday.
On fire, where it will be, but not the type that burn down houses. Thank you so much, Yazokala. Always fun and nice to have you. I'm hoping to see you around that someday, okay?
No problem.
All right. All right, stay safe, bro. And okay, our normal MTN way. One last word for the people of Port Harcourt. Tell them something. Tell them what you want to tell them finally.
People of Port Harcourt, we love you. We just want to let you know that MTN cares about you. MTN wants to connect with you. We have many things, so not just this Easter, but going into the course of the year, we have many activities that we're going to engage you on. We have many products and services. We have good things coming your way because we remain the number one brand in Nigeria, the biggest brand in Nigeria that cares about its customers. So we hope to see our customers more this year in terms of events and exhibitions. So we got you.
Thank you so much, bro. Stay out of trouble and have the best of the day, okay? All right, I've been talking to Chiazoka all the way from Lagos. You've just heard it. If you know Dediana, use Sabi. But anyway, we'll be bouncing off the studio now to dance a little bit to Collar Boy's beats. All right, he is the star art for the MTN Family Fun Fair. When I come back, let you in on more information after this time out. Downsing to if only you can make your way down to Owerri Mall. There's a shop right in Owerri on Sunday. This Sunday, Easter Sunday. We won't keep saying on Sunday because it's this Sunday, right? So just come through. Let's party together. Let's bond with our family. Over time, we've realized that career has actually separated us a lot from our family. I don't even know how to put this so it doesn't sound offensive. Even at home, we're with the family, but we're far from the family because of the techie world these days. We're all techie inclined, that the whole family can be seated, but no conversation. Everyone on the phone, chatting, mother, father, kids. No, come on, enough of that. And that's why MTN is bringing this family fun fair to bond everyone together, bond family together, cut down the rate of divorce, have time for our kids. Hey, come on. In all of this hustle and busters, and if we lose our kids or lose ourselves, then what did we gain? Come on. You're not going to go home with this money, right? So spend some time. Those moments you share with your family are the most cherished. Sometimes now, well, not really sometimes. It's even happening. I've got a family that complained that their son has been out of the country for over 11 years. They haven't got a call from him. And I know the dude, he's doing well across. Now, it depends on how you bond with your kids. How was the relationship? Do you get? So we're saying, hey, no matter what you do, find time. Family is everything. Spend some time, quality time with your kids. Listen to them. Maybe someone is bullying them in school. They want to talk to you. The girl child, listen to them. Let's come together. And that's what MTN is doing. This is a lifestyle brand. We care for all our subscribers across all structures. No matter what, your pain is our pain. We feel everything. So we want to know. Find time bond with your children. When was the last time you took your kids out for the movies to go see a movie, their favorite movie? Now, if you haven't, MTN is paying for you for free. We're paying for families. Just come out. We're taking all families to the movie. Bond with your kids. There's free popcorn, there's free drink, and then stay back and then enjoy the movie blockbusters and have your kids run around. There's bouncing castles, there's giant slides, there's game for adults, there's game for children, there's lots of food, there's lots of artists. Talking about artists, we have Achalaman performing as well on Sunday. Sensational Boy K will be on set as well performing. We have Denzel G. One of the things we do as well when we get into locations, we pick upcoming artists as well to jazz them up, give them the opportunity to actually flow and blend with the big arts and possibly work out a collabo. So Collabo will be on ground and you never can tell what you'll be expecting next from these younger arts with him as well. Then for MC that day will be MC Teddy Universe. He will be there. And then we'll have the hottest band in Owerri, the hottest band they call Like Minds Crew, that will be thrilling you out. So it's music, game, food, party, cinema. That time that you've been lacking. MTN want to bring it to you. Come on. I know this week I've got lots of target to chase as well. So you can imagine. Now, I know a lot of us go through the same KPI stress, right? So forget about it. Throw it to the caution. Let's just party the MTN way, the yellow way. Some will be winning our tricycle, that's the keke. Some will go in with the keke, that's the star prize. But we like to say, there's no star prize. What could be star prize to you could be nothing to the other. Maybe someone that don't have a microwave, because we're giving out microwave, and you win a microwave, that's a star prize for you. We're giving out TVs. If you win a TV, that's a star prize. We have generators. We have deep freezers. We have rice, bags of rice going down. We have oils that we'll be giving out as well. We have lots of other MTN gifts coming through. Headphones, face caps, T-shirts, water can, notepads, all of them on the rails. So just come through. The Yellow Santa Claus will be live there, and I will be dishing out the gift. I'm the commissioner for gift, right? All right, I'll be taking the time out right now. Let's see if we could dance some more. I want us to play some songs from Boy K. Back to back, like 3 minutes. Let's just play the songs of the artists that will be coming, that will be on ground, so you get to know them more.
Looking for ways to save your data? It starts with your apps. Deleting unused apps helps, but there is more. Most apps have data saver modes. Activate them to control data usage. You can also go to settings to turn off auto updates. Lastly, close unused apps to save data when you ain't using your apps. These changes can make a big difference. For more information, visit your mobile operator's website or consumer.ncc.gov.ng for more helpful tips. Stay connected and enjoy smarter data usage. This message is brought to you by the Association of Telecom Operators and Nigerian Communications Commission.
Ladies and gentlemen, I go by the name Boy K. And y'all got my homies right here.
He's actually healing our heart, and he's going to be there. And I'm so excited with this young dude. He's doing great things, and MTN is strongly behind him. Also have a gig coming through at the end of this month. Many thanks to the production crew. I've got wonderful company here in the studio. First, I started with my dance coach and son Terry. Thank you so much for coming through. What would I ever have done in my life without DJ Kenyo pressing the rise button? And I have the lady in red, Dawn, right? Prettiest ever, smiles like a nightingale. Thank you so much for having me share your time. I remain yours generously, Prince Nnamdi Obidi Yalo Santa Claus, saying stay out of trouble, be good to yourself, and let's party in Owerri. Remember, the first 100 persons that get into that place get a free gift from MTN. All right, I'll see you in Owerri. And I'll come back with some gift for Port Harcourt crew in case you didn't make your way down there, right? Okay, bye and God bless you.
Now me and my girl, and everything I do, now me and my girl. All right.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. Welcome back. Today in the headlines, youth from Rumuji community in Emohua local government area of Rivers State protest over gruesome murder of Paul Oduvier. Defense ministers visit troops in Borno, reaffirm anti-terror push. Minister of Interior Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo denies reports suggesting that recent migration agreement with United Kingdom would allow transfer of foreign criminals to Nigeria. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump says Middle East war to end very soon. Now, the details. Youths from Rumuji community in Emohua local government area of Rivers State, under the platform of Rumuji Youth Association, have staged a protest at the government house, demanding justice for gruesome murder of Paul Oduvier, who was killed sometime in 2026. The protesting Rumuji youth, who were joined by women from the community, stormed the major entrance of government house with placards with different inscriptions, chanting songs of solidarity as they expressed deep frustration over what they described as the continued silence and inaction surrounding the killing of their community member. The vice president of the association, Prince Joy Megbo, allegedly linked the killing of Paul Oduvier to the action of the chairman of Emohua local government area, Chidi Lloyd, who he accused of unlawfully interfering in the leadership position of the youth body. According to Megbo, Paul Oduvier was allegedly killed during a period of heightened community engagement aimed at securing development, particularly a proposed electricity project in collaboration with Greenville LNG.
The reason we are here is because justice has not been served on the death of Mr. Paul Oduvier. Mr. Paul Oduvier was killed since 29th of October 2025 as a result of our fight for developmental projects in Rumuji community. On that said 29th of October 2025 was the day agreed with Greenville to give us light in Rumuji community. Around 6 p.m. for Greenville to come and on the light, then there was a pronunciation by Chidi Lloyd, the local government chairman of Emohua local government, announcing parallel youth of Rumuji community. And as a result of that, those people came to the place where the Greenville were supposed to on the light and then stabbed one of our boys.
Prince Joy Megbo also expressed concern that some of those arrested in connection were granted bail following the intervention of the council chairman.
And since then, even the people that were arrested by the police were released as a result of intervention by Chidi Lloyd, who ordered the police to release those boys. So basically, all we're demanding for today is justice. So bring those people to book so that justice will be served for Mr. Paul Odebe, and to correct all the wrongs that have been done in the community by our Royal Highness and other people working against the community development.
On their part, the mother and younger sister of the late Paul Oduve recounted the injustices suffered by their family since his death and called for justice to be served.
I there for my house. They got tell me say they don't keep Paul. The person we kill her, na Amosa, na the thing why I hear. They know their member we keep Paul. Na Amosa where I know. I say make government come help me. Go see how they kill my pikin.
I'm calling on the Governor Similarly Fubara. Paul is lying lifeless in the mortuary, which the other people that was arrested, with the man that is contesting for the president and is an opponent to Comrade Daniel Lobu, is my mother's immediate younger brother. So he was there. He was among the people that killed Paul. So they all arrested them. All of a sudden they released them. So I'm calling on justice for Paul Oduve.
Today FM correspondent reports that the protesters also accuse the management of Greenville and the paramount ruler Christian Ilichi of sponsoring crisis in the community. When contacted, the chairman of the El-Rufai Local Government Council, Chidi Lloyd, asked the protesters to go to the relevant authority to register their complaint rather than protesting to the government house.
When you accuse someone of committing a heinous crime as murder, place to go to is not government house. They should report to the relevant security agencies, to which the Inspector General of Police or the Director of SSS approve their case. It's not enough to carry placard and their lips and dance to government house, because social media will enable you to bring down your leaders. If you have a case against, go to the relevant agencies and report. I'm not on the run. I'm still very much available, and I'm discharging my functions as the chairman of El-Rufai Local Government. That is my take on that.
Meanwhile, the youth president of Rumuji Youth Association in El-Rufai Local Government Area of Rivers State, Anele Ogbu, has clarified that the protest by the youth to Government House was for them to be clarified by the governor over claims by council chairman. Ogbu, in reaction to the advice by Chidi Lloyd for protesters to channel their grievances to relevant authority rather than protests to Government House, narrated how the council chairman had, in course of investigation by detectives at the force headquarters, informed the police that he can only answer invitation by the police on the approval of Governor Similarly Fubara. The Rumuji youth president, while maintaining that the murder case was reported to the police immediately it occurred and that the actions of the council chairman prompted their moving the matter to the force headquarters in Abuja, requested the governor to confirm the position of the council chairman on his invitation by the police. The Elele Alumni Youth Congress in El-Rufai Local Government Area of Rivers State has announced a sensitization and advocacy campaign against drug abuse, stealing, and pipeline vandalism in and around the community. In a statement, the acting youth president of the Elele Alumni Youth Congress, Aso Cletus Ifeanyi, noted that drug abuse and other illegal activities are growing problems in the community, emphasizing that the youth body under his leadership cannot fold its hands and allow such vices to dominate, tarnishing the image of Elele Alumni. According to him, the campaign is aimed at educating the younger generation on the dangers associated with drug use and related criminal activities. While commenting, the paramount ruler and Nyewele Alumni won His Royal Highness Peter Wagbara, who is a retired commissioner of police, for approving the event scheduled to hold on Saturday, 4th April at Elele Alumni Civic Center by 12 noon. Cletus Ifeanyi urged youth and other stakeholders in the community to turn out in large numbers to support the campaign and collectively say no to drug abuse and other illegal activities. The Elele Alumni youth leader further added that the sensitization and advocacy program, sponsored by Obako Elele Alumni Pipeline Infrastructure Nigeria Limited and the chairman of El-Rufai Local Government Council, Chidi Lloyd, through his chief of staff, Peter Ugari, will also feature presentations on police campaigns against cultism and other vices. He noted that delegations from the Department of State Services, DSS Emohua, the Divisional Police Officer, DPO of Egbeja Police Station, CSP John, as well as representatives from the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, will be in attendance. The Minister of Defense, retired Major General Christopher Musa, and the Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawale, have visited the headquarters Theatre Command of Joint Task Force Northeast Operation of Hadinkai in Maiduguri, Borno State, reiterating the federal government's commitment to the fight against terrorism. Musa and Matawale were at the Theatre Command's headquarters to assess ongoing counterinsurgency operations. Addressing newsmen, retired Major General Musa commended the armed forces for what he described as significant progress in the fight against insurgency, attributing the gains to improved coordination and professionalism among troops. He stressed the need for continued national support and reaffirmed the commitment of President Bola Tinubu's administration to tackling insecurity. In their address to troops, the ministers conveyed the president's appreciation for their sacrifices and urged them to sustain the current momentum against insurgents. The ministers paid tribute to fallen soldiers at the Maiduguri Military Cemetery, where they laid wreaths in honor of troops who died in the line of duty. The visit also featured the inspection of a newly constructed command and control center aimed at enhancing intelligence gathering and operational coordination, as well as the commissioning of newly built accommodation for military personnel to improve welfare and morale. At the Theatre Command headquarters, the Theatre Commander, Major General Abdusalam Abubakar, briefed the ministers on operational developments. He disclosed that troops neutralized more than 280 criminal elements during the Ramadan period, disrupted logistics networks, and rescued abducted civilians while maintaining pressure through coordinated land and air operations. The Minister of Interior, Olubumi Tunjiojo, has denied reports suggesting that the recent migration agreement signed by Nigeria and the United Kingdom would allow the transfer of foreign criminals to Nigeria. The agreement was signed during President Bola Tinubu's recent state visit to the UK. It is one of 3 key accords aimed at strengthening bilateral cooperation on migration management, border security, and economic development. Following the announcement, the deal attracted criticism from some Nigerians, with claims that it could enable the UK to transfer criminals seeking asylum in the country to Nigeria. Speaking on the development, Tunji Ojo clarified that the agreement concerns only Nigerians who are out of status in the UK. The minister insisted that Nigerians have nothing to worry about regarding the agreements with the UK government, noting that they are based on the international diplomatic model of reciprocity. We'll take a news break now. You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The Nigerian Senate has approved an amendment to the 2025 Appropriation Act, extending the implementation period for its capital components from March 31 to June 30. President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, has explained that the extension is aimed at giving the executive branch sufficient time to ensure full and effective implementation of the budget. He added that the move will facilitate the completion of ongoing capital projects included in the 2025 fiscal plan. A former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has arrived at the Federal High Court in Kaduna for the resumed hearing of his bail application. El-Rufai was driven into the court premises at about 9 a.m., but alighted from the vehicle conveying him at exactly 9:05 a.m., drawing the attention of security operatives and a handful of observers within the vicinity. The resumed hearing follows Tuesday's proceedings, which were stalled after a series of legal maneuvers by the defense team introduced fresh twist to the case. It was gathered that earlier session was disrupted after the defense filed a motion requesting the presiding judge, Justice Rilwan Aikawa, to recuse himself from the matter over alleged bias and a pending petition. The application, which questioned the impartiality of the court, marked a significant turn in the proceedings and prompted immediate reactions from the prosecution. However, in a dramatic reversal, the defense subsequently filed another motion seeking to withdraw its earlier request for the judge to step aside from the case. The conflicting applications triggered a flurry of legal exchanges between counsel to both parties, creating procedural delays that ultimately stalled the hearing of the bail application. The situation was further compounded when the prosecution presented a counter-affidavit opposing the bail request, leaving the defense with limited time to study and respond to the new filings. In view of the developments, Justice Aikawa adjourned the matter to Wednesday for the continuation of the hearing on the bail application. Armed security personnel were strategically positioned within and around the court premises, restricting movement and closely monitoring activities. Journalists were barred from gaining access to the courtroom as security operatives enforced strict entry controls. The Transport Fare Watch report by the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, has shown that Nigerians faced higher transportation costs in February as airfares, fares, and motorcycle transport charges recorded notable increases. According to the latest report, the average airfare for specified routes increased to 153,647,095 naira in February, reflecting a 1.51% rise from January and a 21.38% jump year on year. Similarly, the average fare paid for Okada rides increased to 920,095 naira, up 4.82% month-on-month and surging 53.26% compared to February 2025, making it one of the fastest rising transport segments. Within cities, bus fares recorded a marginal increase of 0.74% to 1,195,075 naira in February from 1,186,098 naira in January. While intercity bus fares dropped by 4.65% to 8,188,881 naira, offering slight relief to long-distance travelers. Also, water transport fares edged higher to 2,097,030 naira in February, representing a 0.55% monthly increase and a 31.66% rise on year, highlighting persistent cost pressures across transport modes. State-level analysis showed that Abia and Ogun recorded the highest intercity bus fares, while Kwara and Edo posted the lowest. Lagos led in intracity bus fares, while Kano recorded the highest airfares. Kaduna topped Okada charges, while Rivers and Bayelsa dominated water transport costs. Across regions, the Southwest recorded the highest average fares for intracity bus and motorcycle transport, while the South-South led in air and water transport costs. The Northeast consistently posted the lowest fares across several categories, reflecting regional cost differences in mobility. The development followed a recent hike in global prices of crude oil and premium motor spirit, PMS, or petrol, as a result of the worsening war in the Middle East. Oil tumbled more than 3% on Wednesday, reversing earlier gains as persistent Middle East volatility unnerved markets, even amid reports that the U.S.-Israeli war with Iran could be winding down. Prices rose earlier on Wednesday, but turned lower as uncertainty over the Middle East conflict prompted investors to lock in gains. U.S. President Donald Trump has said the Middle East war will be over in up to 3 weeks after his Iranian counterpart said Tehran had the necessary will to bring it to an end. Asian stocks rallied on Wednesday following the comments by the U.S. president and Tehran. But while the remarks from the two leaders provided hope for an end to the month-long crisis, crude prices jumped on lingering worries about the closure of the strategic Strait of Hormuz. They also come as the economic impact of the conflict worsens, with average U.S. gasoline prices topping $4 a gallon for the first time in 4 years, European inflation spiking, and governments unveiling a range of support measures. Trump told newsmen in the Oval Office the United States would be leaving Iran, quote, very soon, perhaps within 2 weeks, maybe 3, unquote. The White House also said he would address the nation at noon on Thursday to provide an important update on Iran. Earlier, Iranian leader Masoud Pezeshkian told the head of the European Council that the country had the necessary will to end the conflict provided that essential conditions are met, especially the guarantees required to prevent repetition of the aggression. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Youth from Rumuji community in Emohua local government area of Rivers State have protested over the gruesome murder of Paul Oduve. Defense ministers have visited troops in Borno and reaffirmed anti-terror push. We told you that the Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, has denied reports suggesting that the recent migration agreement with United Kingdom would allow transfer of foreign criminals to Nigeria. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the U.S. President Donald Trump has stated that the Middle East war will end very soon. And that was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Hey, it's Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. In this episode, we're going to talk about a vote to recognise the transatlantic slave trade as the gravest crime against humanity. We're going to find out what that all means, why the United Nations was voting on this in the first place, and what could happen next. All that to come soon, but first, I want to quickly remind you of the history behind all this. The transatlantic slave trade was the largest long-distance forced movement of people in recorded history. It started in the 1500s, and over 400 years, around 12 to 15 million people were shipped across the Atlantic to the Caribbean and the Americas in cruel conditions. Millions died in the process. The impact of that moment in history can still be felt today, with many African countries calling for reparations, or in other words, compensation, such as money or an apology for the damaged cause. Okay, so that's a bit of background to all this. So now let's get into the vote. The proposal was put forward by Ghana, which was one of the key departure points for enslaved Africans in the trade. It asked UN member states to consider apologising and contributing to a reparations fund. So that's a bit of background to all of this, but now let's find out more about the vote with...
Hi, I'm Daniel Dazi. I'm a senior journalist and presenter on Focus on Africa.
Hi, I'm Abena Isaba Kofi, a graduate from Accra, Ghana.
My name is Matt Kellen. I'm a graduate from Ghana.
Thank you all for chatting to us. Daniel, the United Nations, that's the top global organisation which aims to promote peace, has just recognised the enslavement of Africans as the gravest crime against humanity. We'll unpack what that phrase means in a second, but first, can you tell us a bit about how this vote came about?
This has really been sort of a drum that Ghana and other African countries have been beating for a number of years. What we've seen this year is a result of Africa and Caribbean countries and countries in Latin America attempting to speak with a more unified voice.
Well, I think that it's been a long time coming, and it's been in the talks for quite some number of years now. And so we were just excited that finally it got to be presented and voted on. It was a step in the right direction. And when you check social media and have conversations with people, especially people of my youth age, you realize that it's something they actually look forward to.
And Abena, what about you?
Quite recently, it is interesting to see people our age be interested in some of these conversations, because before then, we would have thought that it is only the people of older age who will be interested in this conversation. But overall, we think that this is a great move by our leaders. At least we are seeing a change in something that we have longed for over the years.
And so, Daniel, back to you. That phrase, gravest crime against humanity, has been quite controversial. So can we just get into what that means a little bit more?
The United Nations is making a judgment about, first of all, the number of people who are affected by this, the duration, so that the scale is involves between 12 and 13 million people. They are talking about duration. This is centuries of forced enslavement. And perhaps one of the key things is that there are long-term consequences. There's economic inequality, there are racial hierarchies that have been created, and there's the formation of a diaspora. So this phrasing, it sort of shifts the focus to sort of impacts that persist onto this day.
And Daniel, sticking with you, this proposal was adopted with 123 votes in favour and 3 against, and that's the US, Israel and Argentina. 52 countries abstained, which means they chose not to vote, including the UK and European Union member states. Why did these countries not support the vote?
What we can report with authority is that for the 3 countries, they said that the word gravest, it runs a risk of implying that other crimes against humanity are lesser. Some states were also concerned that the stronger language could increase pressure for reparations, claims, or legal responsibility debates, even if the resolution itself is not legally binding.
With the countries that decided to abstain or voted against, I personally feel like it's just an issue with accountability. And if you look at it critically, you realize that these countries that chose to abstain or either vote against were major countries involved in the transatlantic slave trade. You talk about the US, you talk about Argentina, you talk about the EU as well. So for me, it's more like running away from accountability rather than joining in acknowledging that this indeed was a historical injustice.
We also believe that the reparation isn't just about money, but also to bring some form of healing. What I believe is that in law, the law doesn't take a retroactive effect, which means that what was not named as a crime before then cannot be a crime today. Looking at the fact that some of our African forefathers also contributed to these activities because it was an exchange, it was a barter trade. So I believe that politically, emotionally, and developmental point of view, we should look at it from other perspectives. So my stance remains that let us handle it from a point where Africans rise to the reality that there is a lot we can do for ourselves, even if we are not given the justice that we deserve.
And Daniel, beyond this vote, there have been conversations around the impact of the transatlantic slave trade and any compensation to be given for a long time. So why have some Western countries pushed back on this?
The theme that we've been getting from experts that we've been speaking to is that this is a huge economic cost if you think about it. How are you going to quantify reparations for sleep? This is something that happened over centuries. This is something that happened to about 12 or 13 million people. And there are still those who insist that the people who were actually wronged, unfortunately, are not here. And the people who perpetrated those evils are also not here. Does the West even have the economic capacity to properly address something like this? There have been suggestions that let's begin the conversation. We can have a good faith agreement on how best it can be helped. Is it going to be debt relief? Is it going to be educational programs? Is it going to be restructuring of aid? There are different suggestions that have come from the global South, but it looks like it's not a door that the West is willing to open.
And we mentioned earlier that the US voted against this, so we wanted to hear what some of you guys over there thought of that. Here's Megan.
The U.S. has had a pattern of avoiding accountability and transparency. It won't fully come to terms with its past and take, the ongoing debates about how this history is taught in our schools and the suppression of that. It's become a blame game instead of an opportunity to take accountability and make sure that we don't repeat the same mistakes for future generations.
What happens now then, Daniel? Will this lead to any legal change?
That's what we have to get very clear. The resolution of the United Nations General Assembly is not legally binding. So no new laws have been created. No obligations have been imposed on any state. It doesn't automatically trigger any payments. But it really matters because now we are going to see a new shape of the international political language around this thing. The reparations debate sort of has a new lease of life, and these countries and blocs that are pushing for policy change now have a greater diplomatic backing. Another thing also to remember is that the fact that we are having this conversation in the first place is a victory for these countries that are pushing for it. The recognition is important.
And just finally, I wanted to end on Abena. What sort of conversations are you having in your friend group about this? What are they saying about what they would like to happen next?
We are just praying that the energy that has been put into seeking this justice will also be put into ensuring that we develop our country economically and infrastructurally so that we can also put all our energies into making sure that our countries become better.
Thank you all for joining us today. It's been so great to hear from you all.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for listening to today's episode. For now, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. I'll see you soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown from BBC Pidgin. Nigeria governments don't ask their citizens for South Africa to maintain low profile, limit their movement, remain law-abiding and pay respect to local laws and customs. This now after violence been break out for Eastern Cape, South Africa, between the locals and Nigerian nationals where they live for the country. Reports been say some South Africans they protest against the installation of one Solomon Obonna Eziko, where the Igbo community for the country been crowned as Igwendi Igbo na East London. This protest turned violent for Kugompo City after one of the protesters claimed say one foreigner been stabbed him during the protest. Angry protesters start to the burn shops where belong to both foreign nationals and South Africans and set at least 10 vehicles on fire. On Monday evening, the Nigerian High Commission for Pretoria issued warnings to Nigerians, make them suspend any form of socio-cultural activities, avoid social media statements, make the matter no worse, and stay away from any protest or counter-protests. This no be the first time where kasala go burst among South Africans and other African nationals, as this recent katakata don't spark the issue of xenophobic attacks against foreigners where they live for there. Oya, enter bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us on top all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey, I'm Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Today we're going to chat about something I just know you guys have thought about before. It's been on our team's minds too. Can we talk to animals? Also, why do some people think AI could help us out with the comms on that one as well? Okay, I've got Caroline Steele with me right here. So we're going to find out about how AI is being used for animal communication in a bit. But before that, I wanted to talk about how animals are communicating in the first place. How are they chatting?
Scientists have actually studied what animals are communicating to each other when they make noises. So kind of the most obvious one is mating calls. So animals like birds will sort of make beautiful songs and try and attract a mate, and birds will pick mates based on how much they like each other's songs. There are also alarm calls, which birds do a lot, which are basically warnings to other birds about what's going on around them. There's a nice example of the black-capped chickadee, which has an alarm call that kind of gives you information about what the predator is. So if the predator is more threatening, it basically adds chirps into the call. So yeah, animals communicate in like much more complex ways than I think we kind of assume.
So how do we know that this is happening? And I guess how has our understanding of animal communication changed throughout the years?
So when we first sort of analysed animal noises, we thought that they were just kind of emotions spilling out, a bit like how we might laugh or cry. But everything sort of changed in the 50s through to the 80s, where basically after World War II, microphone technology massively improved, and suddenly we could record animals, and essentially we could play back these recordings to other members of the species and see how they respond. And then more recently, everything has changed again with AI, because suddenly we can analyse huge data sets of audio, so much faster than just humans could. And we can spot complex patterns using AI that we humans would probably miss. So yeah, we're basically at a stage where everything is changing again right now.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit more about AI's use in all this. People are trying to use AI to talk to animals, right?
Yeah, my sort of favourite example is the SETI project, which stands for the Cetacean Translation Initiative, where scientists are studying a big group of sperm whales in the Caribbean. And we've been studying them for a long time and studying the sounds that they make. So they produce clicks to communicate with each other and to hunt. We had been studying these clicks and basically breaking them down as humans into what we call coders, which are basically kind of groups of patterns of clicks. So a coder might just be like click, 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 click. That could be a coder. And then we've got AI involved now, where basically we now have thousands of hours of audio from these sperm whales, and sort of have said to AI, look for patterns. And AI has found coders like we did. We found 21 coders. AI has now found 156 coders. So it's basically spotted far more kind of repeating patterns than humans were able to, which is pretty exciting. AI has also identified things like the speed and tempo of coders can change. So some whales go like click, 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 but then later they might go click, 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 which is something we hadn't picked up on. And we don't know that this is the case, but maybe that's a different way of saying the same thing. So maybe it's like the difference between me going to you, what? Or like, what? So it could be something like that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, AI has basically shown us that sperm whale clicks look much more similar to human language than we thought before we had this incredible tool to study it in more detail.
Okay, so Carolyn, let's pause right there for a second because we have a clip from someone from the SETI project. So let's have a listen.
I'm David Gruber, the president and founder of Project SETI. We're learning sperm Welsh from the bottom up. Think about you as a human baby, how you learn language, piecing together one words at a time. That is what Project SETI is. We see that over the last decade, really artificial intelligence and robotics have had such an impact on our lives. Our goal is to be an example of where Western technology could actually bring us closer to the natural world, could expand our consciousness and our ability to hear other animals, kind of like how the microscope allowed us to see a cell or how the telescope allowed us to see outward. Honestly, we think that using AI to translate animal voices is the singular most important use.
Welcome to our daily
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Journey with the Lord with Reverend Father Steve Ziegler.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. Loving Father, so many times in our desire to satisfy the cravings of our flesh and the cravings of our hearts, we do things that make us unworthy of you. On this 37th day, we do not want to demean you any further. We want to live for you and prize you above all that is on earth. Jesus, you are the Lord of our lives, and we bow down to you, our King and our God. We make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. On this 37th day of our Lenten journey, it is important to remember something that is very instructive in the book of Exodus chapter 21. In order to redeem a slave who probably has served, and the slave will have to be paid, and the owner will have to take back the slave, you have to pay 30 silver pieces in order to redeem a slave. That was the price that anyone was to pay for the redemption of a slave, 30 pieces of silver. And there's also something very instructive also in the book of Zechariah, chapter 11. In Zechariah chapter 11, the Lord commanded Zechariah to go out and work. And after he had labored, he asked the people to pay him. And the people looked at him, valued what he was worth. And you know what they said? They were going to pay him 30 pieces of silver. And God commanded Zechariah. He said, go and throw that 30 pieces of silver into the potter's pot. And then he did that, and he threw it off. And by throwing it out, he said, by this, I am telling them that I am worth more than this. Now listen, Judas Iscariot, on this 37th day, went to the chief priest and said, how much would you pay me if I deliver him into your hands? And they said, 30 pieces of silver. Can you imagine how little they considered Jesus, like a slave? Can you imagine how little they considered Jesus, like someone who haven't worked so hard that all he merits, all he deserves is just 30 pieces of silver? Can you imagine that someone who knows the worth of his master will sell him off with just 30 pieces of silver? This is not so far-fetched on this 37th day, because the times we bring down the value of who we are The times we forget that we are the image and likeness of God. We not only betray just what we are, we demean what God has made of us and make ourselves so little, 30 pieces of silver. And that is what makes us cheap. On the 37th day of our lengthening journey, God is asking you, are you that cheap? God is asking us, have you made yourself so cheap that someone who prize you and you are just worth just a price? Everyone says today, people have a price. And they will say to different persons at different times, oh, all you need to do is give this person the price this person will take is this. That is why it is very easy for people to sell their votes for even 20,000 naira. That is how cheap we have become. We have become so cheap. Not even 30,000. And I'm sure within the next election, people are going to even be cheaper because they are going to sell even their lives and their future for even 10,000 naira. That's what happens when a people have lost value for who they are. On this 37th day of our lengthening journey, let us remember that we are worth more than sparrows. We are much more, and God considers us much more than we can ask or imagine. And so today, as we journey towards Easter, let us not forget that the value that God has placed on us is much more than we can ever ask. And let us say back to Jesus, the times we have made you so cheap in our lives, the times we have sold you out for pittance, those times we have not recognized you for who you are, we are very sorry. Forgive us, Lord, and grant us another chance. We will not do that again in our lives. Make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. The Lord be with you and with your spirit. And may Almighty